gave me the thumbs up. They're ready to go. So I am going to pass it over to the wonderful storyteller Ogre Beef, who is TCTC RPG room manager, and one of them, yes. But he will be leading a team of TCTC, our organizing team, through a session of Vampire. So enjoy.
Awesome. Hello, hello. Welcome to Terminal City After Dark. I'm your storyteller, Matthew Seagle, the Ogre. And tonight, the rest of the organizing team will be playing Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition from Modifius and now Renegade Games. Renegade Games owns all that stuff now. So let's get started. Let's introduce our players. Starting with to my left. I guess this way.
You have to say who it is. If it's me,
oh, sorry.
then that's it.
I'm sorry. You're not. You don't? Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, Christoph.
Hi.
Oh, Blair. Oh no.
Oh, I'm here for the shits and the giggles and the flipping cameras and all that. When I'm not a vampire, I'm a game designer. I made a little game called The Free Spacer. You can check it out at freespacer.com or follow me, Zafra, on Twitter. And I'm just happy to be here and drinking blood.
And who will you be playing this evening, Christoph?
I will be playing Llewellyn Pierce, a scholarly protege of the clan Tamir, out there casting blood sorceries and doing other dangerous do that works well in a tweed suit.
Cool. All right, and then to my with the lovely animated background.
Oh, I think you're muted.
I'm Dee. Thanks for letting me know that I did that. Yeah, I'm a friend of Andrea and Blair's, and I am super happy to be supporting Terminal City tabletop game and playing some games, and also getting a chance to play Vampire with all of you today. So tonight I'm going to be playing Valerie David, a world famous crime fiction novel author.
Awesome. No, thanks for joining us. I'm very happy to have everyone here, and especially people I had played with before. Christoph and I co-run the RPG room together, and we play games for years together and do things together, and it's nice to get together again. It's been a while.
Yeah, pandemic, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and of course, last but not least, below me, physically below me. Sorry.
Oh, I see it that way, thank you.
Physically there, Mr. Blair.
Hello. I am hearing myself in my own headphones. It sounds weird. I am Oscar Suarez. I am Banu Hakim.
Banu Hakim, or the children of Hakim.
There you go. Walking in the shadows, trying to stay out of sight.
So. Oh, cool! I'm looking at the stream. I have the stream on mute, but I can see you brought your character sheet up. That's
cool.
Oh
yes, that's cool. I remember his full name.
So we are playing 5th edition of Vampire, and it's new to every single player here. So they're going to be learning it just as if you as the audience have never played this version of the game or don't even know anything about Vampire the Masquerade. You can learn along with them. And players, I highly encourage you to ask questions. Let's all treat this. This is going to be a learning experience too for not only ourselves but the audience. And we'll and Blair. Okay. So Blair, you're muted, but Andrea's not. She is not. Or maybe now. Anyway, it's just not in Zoom. It's all good, my brother. All good. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Okay, no worries.
There you go. Now I'm also on. So
So the first thing, I have character notes I need to share with Oscar. There you go, in the program. As well as with everybody, I need to share this updated blood potency sheet. So all of those, if you can pop those into your hot bar kind of at the bottom, you can kind of drag them there. The red icon you can drag down there, and you can hotbar that kind of stuff. Or if you just want to access them, they're in the notes section. If on the right side you can just click notes, and then you can see your notes that I shared with you as well.
I have no idea how to hotbar shit, but it's
That's
fine.
right. It's okay. Just you can minimize it, close it. Just keep it
In mind.
handy. I mean, I'll have it open, so don't worry about it too much. It's just for your reference. So for those of you familiar with Vampire, maybe the second edition, Vampire 5th edition has some big changes in mostly the realm of how it deals with blood. Because if you remember from the old version, there's like little check boxes. It's very traditional. You had to check off every single blood point you used. In this, it's a little more abstract. And it's really just kind of a one rule system for using blood and things. Today's session is called Terminal City by Night. It will take place in a fictional Vancouver-like city called Terminal City. The big metropolis in Canada, just like Vancouver, Toronto. It's nondescript metropolis. Our players, just to set the scene, are a martial coder. Actually, Christoph, there's the French word for it. What was it? You told me it. It was in the book.
It's like a Marchel or something.
Yeah,
I can't pronounce it.
No, it's a Marchel style of coterie where basically they serve a lord or master of some kind. And in this case, that lord or master is Lennox Mac O'Shannon, a 7th, 8th generation Toreador elder, the oldest Toreador in the city. Also happens to be the great grandsire of Valerie. Lennox, this is what the characters know, and where we'll start our chronicle today. Lennox has gone missing. That is all they know. They work for Lennox as a courier. They get secrets for him. They make sure they know who his enemies are and who his friends are. They serve him as their master. However, he has gone missing. We start our session as they are taking the elevator in his up to his penthouse in one of the tallest buildings in Terminal City. And I'm going to actually show you a picture of it.
Is it Shangri-La Tower?
Well, it's like Shangri-La, yeah. But I want to make sure I give you at least as much visual kind of things as you can. So let's see, where is it? Nope. It is a rainy night. All of you have been driven here. Maybe took an Uber. Oscar, I believe when your character sheet, you don't actually have a home, so you just kind of crash where you are. But the rest of the coterie have.
Let
Yeah.
someone else pay the rent, especially out in the TCTC, pricing of housing.
Mm-hmm. One moment, where I had everything logged as a location, and we'll just forget about it. Oh, cityscape. There we go. So let's share our city. So
It's just a square.
you can you don't have awesome.
There
Okay,
it
well,
goes.
okay, cool. So
I can see it now.
I'm looking at the stream and it hasn't loaded for okay, it takes a second to load. Okay, no problem. Woo, I love it. So so you guys are going up the elevator. You had one of Lennox's ghouls had to let you in. So he has 3 ghouls that you are very familiar with: Angus, Thomas, and Mallory. And they've been with him for a very long time, probably since the 40s. Being Gould, they have exceptionally long life. They get their lives extended. So they don't look a day over 40 or 50, but they're probably much older than that. They're not immortal. Ghouls aren't immortal. They will die eventually. They just take a lot longer than your average mortal. So you were inside of this very fancy elevator going up and up and up and up. And then you hear the familiar ding as you arrive at Lennox's penthouse. The doors swing open, and the first thing you do is see the familiar sight of Lennox's very fancy haven. There is no currently. What you obviously see is that there's no like hasn't been trashed. It's actually very nice. It's a very nice apartment. And his other two ghoul servants are there, Thomas and Mallory. Mallory is currently crying while Thomas is speaking with someone you all know, Elijah Batt, who is the sheriff of Terminal City. And I have a picture of him for you guys. Kindred. Sheriff. Oh, I have it under his first name. There we go. So this guy. Sheriff Elijah. He is also a Banu Hakim, Oscar. And he's a very, you know him as a he's a pretty no-nonsense kind of guy. He's got a scimitar, like classic scimitar at his side. He is of Indian descent. And as he speaks to Thomas, he notices you arrive and gestures you forward. He goes, "Come."
I walk up towards him, kind of sliding in behind our own Ben Hakeem, behind Oscar, letting him go first to see the sheriff.
Mm-hmm. He kind of looks. He looks over at all of you and goes, "Thank you for coming. I just got here myself." Oh, Blair dropped out.
He's gone invisible. His obscure.
So on the wall of the haven, you can see a portrait of Lennox. Oof, that.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. And I really want to find that picture of the haven that I set aside. Hold on. It's killing me. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys.
No. I think I would contemplate the picture. Is it supposed to be like a Japanese style painting or something?
Yes. Yeah. No, that's a great observation. Yes, it's definitely Japanese style. He is, he, as far as what you know about him, he's originally from Scotland, way back when, like we're talking probably the 15th century. But Lennox, he was well traveled, in his before he died, so to speak.
Yeah, I examine it like it could possibly have clues. I know it doesn't, but
oh yeah, okay.
I just kind of examine it like that.
I was just thinking, like, why do I have you roll for that? And nothing.
I try to look distracted by it because I don't really want to talk to the sheriff particularly, because I know it's probably gonna blame us for this shit.
Well, just for the rest of his background, you guys, it's your duty to keep Lennox safe.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can tell Elijah, as especially when he was questioning Thomas, you can see that he has that scowl that you've seen on his face whenever he gets really bad news. And he goes, so Elijah turns to the rest of you, and he goes, "Please sit with me." He directs you over to a very nice circular couch. And he kind of, I know some of you. Valerie, we have met before. Oscar and Llewellyn. Now, could you tell me? You tell me, what do you do for Mr. Lennox, or Elder Lennox, please?
A pregnant pause.
We gather information. We're his eyes and his ears. We keep him safe because we keep him in knowing what's happening.
Information is power, even for those who wish it was otherwise.
He's got a like an old notepad. He starts writing things down. Were you aware that his ghouls reported him to me missing?
That's why we came.
They called me, just so you're aware, they called me a couple hours ago and said that their master wasn't in his sleeping area when they went to rouse him. And immediately phoned myself. And they said that they had called you, but I wasn't sure how much you knew. But did they tell you
Came
anything
here immediately after we roused ourselves, of course.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did they tell you anything other than he was missing?
Nothing. We came here immediately. We want to know straight from the source.
Okay. Then you know about as much as I do.
Would we look at the scene where he is supposed to be sleeping?
Yeah. If
He's
you want
usually
to
private about it, but I would like to see it.
No. It looks like Elijah just kind of nods and basically gives you free reign of his haven. You guys, I think it's a good assumption that you guys probably haven't been in his sleeping chamber. You've definitely been in this room, this like the main penthouse kind of area. Like it's very well furnished. It's got like a bar. I mean, it's completely for the ghouls, but it is well stocked with all the appearances of mortal living, even though none of that is necessary. It's immaculately clean. The windows they have a great view of the entire city from up here, and his quarters is a large master bedroom off to the side.
I would think that Valerie's probably spent more time here than anyone else, being clan brethren and all that. A child of his, in fact, or grand, I suppose.
I'm pretty much just talking to everybody until they kind of get talked out, and then I'm gonna go through this place like I am sniffing out a blood trail, and anything I see that is unfamiliar to me, I will be making note of.
Okay. You know what? Let's start that then. So if you're looking for something that's kind of out of place, let's roll for that, because if there is something in here, then I want then. So in just as in vampire, you only roll when something it's dramatically appropriate. And so I feel you trying to find something out of place, especially because it's a familiar place for you, that would be something that would be worth a roll. So are you? Oh, sorry, Krista.
Oh, while she's doing what she's doing, I would be pacing the place off with my pocket watch, getting like measurements of everything, looking for like how long would it take for a person and blah blah blah, like all the weird stupid details that a fucking nerd would pick up, because that's Llewellyn. Like he's gonna measure the place like architectural plans to be like, hey, look, there's a missing wall kind of clues is what he'd find.
Well, would you like to work together on this then?
Yeah.
Daphne, Daphne. Valerie, would you welcome that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oscar, what about you? what do you want to do here?
He's trying to look around, see if there's anything. Let's see, anything that could be traced through the shadows. Like if somebody was skulking around or standing where they try not to be hidden or something, looking for clues in a spot that he would like, that he'd likely stand.
Okay. Well, then let's make this a group effort then. So Valerie, since you're the one who kind of initiated it, I'll have you make the roll. But if you go and click the +2 at the bottom of the screen in Fantasy Grounds, when you make a roll, it'll give you +2 dice. So there's 2 people helping. That's a helping dice of +2. And the pool, I think, since you guys are taking your time, like it's not really a hurried thing. Let's just, well, no, you're using your option. You're looking specifically for things out of place. Let's make this a simple wits and investigation check.
Okay. Sure. I specialize in crime scene investigation.
Oh, then you can get an extra dice because you're a specific. So you have a specialty in crime scene, so that means you get an extra dice for doing that specific thing, which you are doing. So that's perfect. Oh, look at
It's
that!
from all the murder shit. Holy fuck, that was a great roll.
That's pretty good. Well, what's your pool of dice? Like 8, 10 dice? 8 dice? Oh my gosh.
Wits is 3, investigation is 4, plus crime scene bonus, plus your guys' help. So
This is what you're good at. Okay, cool.
Nice.
So to describe what happens with that roll then, so all of you kind of start snooping around looking for your individual things to find out what's going on. And you succeeded by a margin of 4. So in the game, you really only need, maybe depending on the difficulty, if it's just a straightforward check, you may only need 2 successes to succeed. But in this case, I should have told you how many successes I needed. Sorry, my bad. I would have wanted 3 successes. You got 4. That's 1 over the threshold. So you get what you're looking for, as well as a little bit extra that I'll give you. So with that roll, what you would discover is that, strangely, there isn't anything out of place. In fact, there look to be no signs of struggle at all. His bedchamber looks like his sleeping chamber, which is just basically like this big fancy metal. It's not a coffin, but it looks like a coffin. It's a metal sleeping box, just in case. It's set up as if he should have been there that night, but wasn't. There's no signs of nothing's broken. There's nothing, no blood, nothing out of place. Not a single speck of dust out of place in this apartment.
This is odd. So perhaps he left. Have we checked to see if any of the normal traveling arrangements were made?
Good question. Who would you like to ask somebody? So that's something that you specifically wouldn't handle. Would you like to ask somebody about that? Such as, in any case, the ghouls would probably handle that. They would definitely drive him anywhere. He would never drive on his own. Well,
yeah, I think I ask it very demandingly to whoever his secretary is. Like one of them's got to be like the secretary who does computer shit because he can't do computer stuff. He's from like the 12th century. He doesn't even know what a mouse is.
Yeah. He was dead before electricity was a thing. So Angus, Thomas, or Mallory, I like that you just said you just yell at whoever. I love that because you probably wouldn't know which one of them does stuff for him. So they all kind of jump and then look at each other, and Mallory kind of puts her hand up and goes, yes.
Check his accounts. Did he book travel?
Oh, no, nothing booked, sir. Nothing booked. Nothing.
Did he ship anything?
No, nothing. No, he.
What about shipments to the Middle East?
She kind of goes to a counter and starts typing on a laptop. Thomas and Angus get up and kind of start pacing a little bit. Elijah just kind of he's looking over him a little bit himself, and he kind of picks up his phone as you hear a slight buzz as he gets a call, and he just kind of looks at all of you and starts nodding like he's on the phone with somebody. Maybe they're asking questions.
I look directly at him about the phone. I think Valerie wants to say something while I'm being menacing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would like to use my heightened senses to listen to that conversation.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. Okay, so heightened senses. So that is a discipline in aspects, I believe. I think I gave that to you.
I think it's passive for most things, though.
I think you're right. Let me just look it up.
So
I was
all-
looking at it because it was so cool.
Oh, you make so it's a check, and you just get to basically add your aspects to that check.
Okay.
So I need a wits and resolve roll, difficulty of 3 or more. Oh no, that's to resist. Sorry. The user adds their aspects to all perception rolls. Okay, so it's just a straight up perception roll, and because you're using heightened senses, it'll allow you to do this. So just a standard perception, if you're just listening to somebody, you're just listening. Are you listening to him or you want to hear who he's talking to?
I want to hear both sides of that conversation.
Okay, so you would need so that's a wits and awareness check.
Okay.
Difficulty is going to be 4 because you want to hear the person on the other end.
So that's moderate or challenging?
It's a challenging. So the way it goes is routine is 1, straightforward 2, moderate's 3, challenging is 4, and then you get into like hard, very hard, and no.
No.
Yeah,
It's
7
something
successes.
Blair's trying.
I never do that.
Some of you have pools that can achieve that, but you might need to rouse the blood to give you extra successes. You might need to use willpower, that kind of thing. So I'm looking for
Oh, jeez.
only 1 success. So with 1 success, you can barely make out like his phone isn't a new phone, so the voice quality isn't very bad, and whoever he's speaking with is kind of maybe in a like a place where it's not great reception.
Doesn't it say
But,
5 success?
No, a success. So 5. You're right. My
Okay.
apologies. Did you? Sorry, you're right. Because you clicked. My apologies. You clicked challenging, so it already says that's a success. Okay, so you got 5 successes. You know what? Forget all what I just said.
1 second, though. I see that the success is on the blood die.
So that yeah, one of those successes was on the hunger die, but if it only matters if it's a critical.
Okay.
Or you'll see it. The one cool thing about using Fantasy Grounds is it says bestial success, and for those watching, when that happens, I'll explain what that means because that's something also new to the 5th edition of this game.
I wanted to have the other person on the other side's head explode or something.
Oh, it's awesome when it happens. So with 5 successes, Valerie, you can hear perfectly. He is talking to his deputy, who you recognize the voice of, Badir Najir, who is his child as well as his deputy. She's a younger vampire. I think she's 1 generation worse than you. Like she's 13th generation. I think I made you guys 12. She's 13th gen. She's pretty. She's newish. No. It'd be if Elijah's child, then she'd be 12th as like you guys. Sorry, my bad. So she's the same as you as far as generation wise, and
Just younger.
she's young.
So
She's
the
on the
instant
internet.
I recognize her voice, I'm going to immediately step up to the sheriff and just kind of like put my fingers, like my hand against the screen of the phone and just pull it away from his mouth. And just very softly under my breath, I think discretion is required here.
One moment, Valerie. And then he keeps maintaining eye contact with you and goes, I'll let you up. And he closes his phone. As my deputy, Bader has already been informed that she needs to come here and help with the investigation. She is part of my team, and I must insist that she be allowed up here to help have a look.
Very well.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to walk over to the most cowed looking ghoul and go,
That ain't
do
hard.
you still have your feast from your master? I need it.
So
I want the master's blood.
You want the master's blood?
Yes.
Okay, so let me actually, first off, Valerie, if you want, now you are technically, with your like, because you guys are a coterie that handles a primogen, like an elder, you guys have a lot of status. So if you wanted to, you could try and kowtow the sheriff into doing what you want. It is possible. Like, I don't want you to think, oh, he's the sheriff. Like, no shucks, what he says goes. You're a vampire. This is your, like, patron. Nothing he says would go, if you wish. It's up to you. I don't want you to think that you can't challenge someone like this who, just because they have a title. Feel free to, if you do feel the need to do whatever you need to make sure you get what you want, if you want.
Okay, so then in that case, I think probably I'll let the deputy come up and do some preliminary investigations and questioning. And then I'll tell the sheriff the deputy is not to linger. After a short preliminary investigation, they will leave so that we can properly conduct our.
He agrees. He goes, all right, that is fair. Thank you. And so, Christoph, Llewellyn, go. Thomas definitely looks like the weakest link out of the three. I mean, he goes, you want, the master doesn't keep that stuff lying around. He always gave it to us fresh, as for our when it was needed. He never gave it to us in a bottle. He always blessed us with fresh from the source.
And so you have none.
Yes, well, other than, not on me, no.
So, question, could I use the stuff that's in him to find the master using illuminate the trail of prey? Or would it be considered the ghoul's blood if I took it from the ghoul?
So okay, so you're specifically talking about the blood sorcery power, or is this a ritual?
It's a ritual that allows me to trace and find someone by burning a ribbon soaked in the blood of the person I'm chasing.
Yes.
And I need his blood. And if so, we can find him.
Great question. So in this case, it would be his blood. It wouldn't be, once he kind of takes it in, it would become part of him. So it wouldn't be, it would lose the power from the source once the ghoul took it. But that's a great question. I like that.
Like, even if it's still in his stomach, if he fed really recent, can like cut it out.
Well, if you so I'll tell you.
It's a good try.
No, this is good. This is good. I like this.
Good.
So you kind of so normally you'd think, well, maybe this would require a roll, but I'll just give this to you. You look around at his clothes and things, and he doesn't have a speck. Like, he is immaculate, just as his apartment, almost like he's just another piece of furniture here as well. He is also clean.
I'm like, where do you feed is my question then.
You want to know how the master gives us our reward?
Yes.
He just punctures himself and drips it into our mouth.
Here?
Yes. Yes, here.
Where? I like pointing around the room. I want to know exactly where. So if we can find a trace is all I need.
We never spill a drop. Never. We never spoil the master's gift.
I look down at him. I look at his stomach. I go, very well. It's unfortunate.
No. Spoiling the master's gift is never good.
Unless it allowed me to find him, and then it would be useful.
I'm sorry that we are not sloppy. We try and be as perfect as we can for Lord Lemons. So Oscar.
Yes.
You haven't really. So you were. I picture you. We kind of zoom in on you. We kind of cut to you, and you were standing near the elevator, and the doors open. Bing, and out pops someone. Some of you, all of you are familiar with. It is Badir has arrived, and I have a picture as well.
So as the door, as the thing goes bing and it's about to open, can I just obfuscate and be like,
Yeah, sure. You disappear.
disappear?
Actually, which? So that's a picture of her. Let me see. What level of obfuscate do you have?
I have 2.
Oh, 2. Okay, so
Yeah.
you have, then you have unseen passes, so you can just disappear. Okay, cool. So you just kind of, in an instant, you become invisible, and Badir kind of like just struts in and goes, sire, what am I looking at? And then he kind of gestures her over to where all of you are. He goes, just finish taking the ghoul's statements, please, and here. And she hands her his notepad, and then we can continue on, and then we'll be leaving shortly. She looks over at you, and she kind of greets Valerie a little, just coldly, just kind of, hey. But Llewellyn, she smiles. She's like, kind of nods.
I smile back generously.
She kind of looks around and goes, I thought Oscar was going to be here too.
He's always here.
Yeah. Okay. She smiles.
I'll just kind of walk past her so the wind brushes against her, like raises little hairs on her arm or something, just so she can sense it, but can't see me.
She kind of smells in the air. Okay. Yeah, he's here.
Oh, ouch.
I can smell him. No, she's good at what she does. So, cool. So that's happening. Elijah and Badger are kind of conferring with the notes. They're mostly focused on Angus right now. Anything else that you guys want to do? Well, Oscar, now that you are invisible, is there something you want to do while you were not seen by the rest of the team?
I mean, while I move, I'll keep an eye on everyone else, just make sure that they don't have the ability to see me, because, I mean, some people do. But I think what I'd like to do is just check for... Is there like a desk or a writing area or something where he could, sit down and... Or not him sit down, but that the other guy would sit down and take notes at or read at or just relax at?
Like a study desk for
Yeah.
that Lennox would use?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say there's something with that. Like, there would be a really old style wooden desk in here. Yeah, absolutely.
So I want to take a look at the desk. I'm not just looking for like a notepad left in the top drawer. I'm seeing if I can find like a hidden compartment that's accessible from some weird angle or something strange. See if there's something that they have hidden inside there.
Okay, so something that maybe he was hiding.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good. Let me check my notes to see if there is. Okay. So I'm gonna have to say no to that.
Okay.
His desk is even though it's kind of an old style and it might be hidden compartments in it, there isn't anything here to find in that sense. But I like that idea.
Yeah, I was gonna look through. He's an old dude, so he's definitely going to be all about books almost as much as Llewellyn is. So Llewellyn would definitely look through his books, and unfortunately, he keeps a very clean place. But Llewellyn knows books very well, and to see if he's been studying or looking at particular things.
Okay, that's a good question. So you want to kind of see like what he was spending his time on while he was here, if anything.
Yes, if he was spending lots of time researching places to run to or something, it would be a good thing to know.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of books about. Um, that's a good question. So I'd say there's a lot of books about modern Europe. But that doesn't, maybe that wouldn't stand out as like out of place because he would be like, because he, it's been a while since he's been alive, so maybe he just doesn't know anything. So there would be some books about modern Europe. There is a laptop at his desk as well, like not the one that Mallory was using. He does have one also at his desk. And he's also got like accordion files of papers and things. Nothing about like no forbidden literature here. Mostly just information about like what life is like now, like magazines, especially a lot of magazines he has here.
Interesting. And just about like a lot about Scotland, like Brexit info and shit, or is it?
Yeah, so it does seem to be Europe focused. He is originally from there, but so it does seem to be Europe focused, not specifically Scotland, but like there, I don't know a name of a magazine or paper from Europe. So but it is all print.
Yeah.
There is so yeah, stuff like that. He would be reading recently.
He's got the Modern Tartan magazine.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will check through his files then as well. I start going through the whole file thing and see if any are interesting. Like I'd be looking for things like standard shipments by ship to somewhere and that sort of thing as well. And
okay, so then that would require a probably an intelligence and I would think almost finance. What do you think? Like it's not like it would be something because you're looking specifically for like that
finance,
kind of stuff.
Investigation, maybe.
I think investigation maybe. I think because
academics. I have philosophy as a specialty, but academics could also maybe work. But yeah, finance would be fine.
Let's do intelligence and finance, please. If you're looking for something that specific.
And then give me what do we talk?
Moderate, just because you're not from. No, you know this shit. Give me straightforward. Yeah, straightforward's fine.
Okay, it's hard to tell if it's clicked. It doesn't change color.
Oh, no worries. I can see if you change or not. You did it.
Okay, and then I'm clicking finance.
Good pool. We're looking for 2 successes, and you did it. Okay. So, there was nothing specific about something weird moving in and out, but there was a lot of money moving around. More so recently than before. So his financial records, a lot of like documents about like signing off ownership to things and transferring funds to like Swiss bank accounts, things like that. Does
it look like the every 100-year standard identity change, or does it look like something important?
It stands out with that role. It would stand out as something like more than just the usual. Let's move this so it makes it harder for people to track kind of things that people this old would do with their money.
Is there anything that would give me a like starting place, something that would make it seem like it has something to do with him disappearing, or is it just like money's been moving around weirdly?
Money's been moving around weirdly. Nothing to point you in the specific direction of like where or when or how or why. Nothing like that. Just
does it look like he's making it more liquid for use?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so I think Llewellyn would say something like, he needed money. Or someone did. Interesting. It's been happening for a little while, but not that long.
Elijah and Betty are kind of finished speaking with the ghouls, and they come over and go, we've kind of gotten all that we can from here. Usually we'd look out for Lennox on our own, but I assume this is something that you would most like to handle personally?
Yes. And as I am talking with them, I make eye contact with Badir, and I'm going to attempt an entrancement.
Oh, that's bold. You want to entrance someone, right? Okay. Okay. Let me review what entrance does.
I have no idea. I didn't work this way.
So it's versus their composure and wits. And then if I succeed, then I can basically do a social check with, I think, a 3 bonus.
Yep. Yep. Any pool. So yeah, basically this is like a prep. It's like you want to use a social roll on them, and then you do this to make it easier for yourself. Okay. Then make a charisma and presence check, and I will make a contested composure and wits, and whoever gets the most successes wins the contest.
Okay. Right.
Hey, she was hitting on me, man.
Charisma, and where is presence? Where is my
it's
presence?
in the which tab? Hold on, sorry. The other tab has the presence.
Where? Not the other tab. I don't see it in mine.
Yeah, well, any of the
it's a
disciplines.
discipline.
It's a discipline. Sorry, it's a discipline. So you're actually rolling your ability charisma with your discipline dice.
And it's the title of one of your disciplines. You have to actually click that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
She got it.
All right.
3 successes. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see what she gets. 1 success. Well, so you two make eye contact, and she's like, yes, you can tell that it worked. She kind of curls her lip, and her eyelids flutter a little bit, like, and that's the familiar sign that you have entranced someone.
Right. So I'm just going to say we're going to need some time to conduct our investigations and find Lennox. And we trust that there will be nobody in your department that puts any of this information out, as it would be very detrimental to our entire clan.
Oh, that's a good. So are you trying to convince that you're trying to basically do this on both of them, or are you kind of just subtly just targeting Badir?
I have a gut feeling that the sheriff can keep things on the down low, but Badir sometimes isn't so good at keeping information to themselves. So I am basically just sealing the information away until we've had time to do what we need to do.
Okay. Would you feel that you would be more persuading them or her to follow you, or intimidating them? I guess what's the intent? I'm trying to determine the intent so I can just which pool to use.
It sounds like you're kind of intimidating her to me.
Oh, I totally am. I don't like it. I'm intimidating her. Yeah.
Okay, then I thought, but I just want to make sure. So that's charisma plus intimidation for
okay.
sure. And
so then how do I add that in?
Add in like the bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only go to +2 for some reason.
Yes.
Will we just roll it straight and then add 3 to whatever it rolls?
No, you have to add dice.
So when you make the pool, and I'm just gonna test it myself here. And then we'll add +2. So if you drag the dice icon off of intimidation, you'll have, and don't let go of the mouse. Like if you keep pulling down lift mouse, it'll have the pool. And then if you hit right click, you can actually manually add 1 more dice to that. Or if you keep right clicking, you can add as many dice as you need. But in this case, you only need to add the 1 more. So just drag it off to the side, hold down the mouse button, hit right click, and I'll add that extra dice.
Okay.
That's a monstrous intimidation pool, by the way.
So click it, drag it, Add one more and boom.
Everything. If you drop it in the chat, it's all. So,
Holy crap.
okay.
She's
Okay.
your werewolf.
Yeah, don't
This
fuck
point.
with Valerie David. Okay. Yeah, that goes off crystal clear. Well, and I even forgot you get a bonus because of your status too. So you like they're like, yes. And they know not to fuck with a Primogen's favorite, and especially because the prince is a Toreador too. So they know. Yeah. You see like a little bit of like blood, sweat roll down Badger's face, and she goes, "Yes, miss." And she looks at Elijah, and they both kind of nod their head and then make their exit. As soon as they leave and the elevator doors close, you hear Angus just like, "Oh, Miss David, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We had to call him. We didn't know what to do. I'm so sorry."
I understand in the moment, panic happens. I take his hands and I'm like, but I really need to make sure that we understand exactly what happened. I need you to paint a picture with your words. Go back to when you put Lennox into rest.
Yes, of course. He kind of.
She should reenact it like a play. I look at Valerie, like, go ahead.
We're
This is
Toreador, so
funny.
we are going and we're like, I want some poetry. They can paint a freaking picture. They can just enact with like interpretive dance. But yeah, this is going to be a scene.
Yeah, no. They.
I look at Oscar, even though I probably shouldn't know where Oscar is, but I can see the unseen. I look at Oscar like, they're such weirdos.
I think both of you have aspects. I think I gave both of you sense the unseen. I think I did. I mean, not Oscar, but I think I gave Llewellyn and Valerie both that power. I didn't realize at the time that basically it would mean that Blair can't simply hide from them. And sorry, Blair.
But did they have enough? I don't know in this edition, but I know in the older ones they had to have more dots than me to see me. So how many dots do you have in?
Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. I gave Valerie just heightened senses. Only Llewellyn has sensed the unseen. So just so you're aware, one of the only disciplines, and it is a level 1 discipline that can see through illusions like obfuscate, is sense the unseen. And basically, it's just a contested roll. You know what? Rolling dice is fun. It is. Let's see if Llewellyn sees you. So Llewellyn, can you roll wits and aspects for me? And Oscar, may you roll wits and obfuscate, please?
Wits and obfuscate.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How do you roll like the aspect? Do you click on the token?
No. If you go to the other tab of your character sheet, they have a little plus as well next to the discipline that you can use.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Mine did not work.
Oh no, I see it. It's wits aspects. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you got 3 successes. He got 4 successes. So he did.
All right.
So you look around. So you look around for him, but you cannot see.
All right. I pretend I can.
Okay. I dig it.
It's okay. He's done this before. I understand. He likes to pretend he can see me.
Oh, I should have rolled resolve because I can do that instead. Would have got one more die. Oh well. Next time.
Next time, my dude. There'll be plenty more, I'm sure. So the really Angus kind of takes point on this, and he kind of in his thick Scottish accent, which I will not imitate. He goes through it. He's like, you know, the master needed to. We went in when he drove him to the locations he told us in the
Which
car.
locations?
I
haven't put them all on a map. Like literally, I put down a map. I grab one because there's probably one in one of his files of the city.
Yeah, he's got a physical map. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say he does, but As far as the driving, the ghouls would be familiar with like GPS and things, which would be in the car. So you guys would know that. But he
I'll be
kind of
like,
points.
I'll just look at him and go, I'll check the locations when we get downstairs.
So yeah, we drove him. He wanted to do a little hunting. So I drove him to this park, and then drove him to the docks area, and then drove him around town. Just kind of at random, like he just kind of was like, turn left here, turn right here, and then a couple hours before sunrise, we returned home. We made sure he took his night clothes, and he went to sleep, and we made sure we locked up, and we left for the morning.
At any point during the travels, did he seem peaked or out of sorts?
No, he's always in control, the master.
Who's on day watch?
No one. The master's security system is on day watch.
Have you watched it?
No, we have not.
Let's do that.
Start it up then.
So,
but while they're doing that, I'm like, and where on the docks?
I don't know exactly. He just said drive here, and I looked out the window once and I noticed the waterfront is all.
While this is all happening, I'd like to go and, while that I think that nobody can see me, I want to check his coffin, his sleeping area thoroughly. Just check the various corners and angles in the room, looking for, again, maybe there's hidden compartments, secret door. This isn't D&D. Look for like any sort of secrets, any sort of traces of clues of what might be, but look in places that aren't anywhere that I should be looking.
Okay, so if your intention is to see if he's physically hidden something in a hit somewhere, then is that your intention, like to see?
Not just physically hidden, but even like accidentally hidden, like someone else was here, watching over him and stubbed a toe and lost a toenail or something, or snagged something and dropped a bit of blood, or something.
I think literally the secret door thing is not a bad idea. See what your elven eyes can see.
No, it's not a bad idea. So the way the security system, would it be in the? See, here's the thing: would it be in the Haven or would it be just the building? I'm thinking it probably would be personal. So
yeah,
I'll let you. So you can review that. So first off, let's do Oscar. Oscar, you kind of look for. Actually, Oscar, why don't you make a wits and investigation check, since you're looking for something a little different. You make one on your own, and depending on if you give me a moderate again.
Moderate.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
wits and investigation, and if you succeed on this, I'll give you a little bit. There's something you can find. Okay, so you succeeded. Perfect. Okay. So once again, the lack of physical evidence is what gets your attention, but because you got one success over the margin, you can see that he a lot of his belongings are missing, as in it looks like his drawers and stuff are empty. A lot of his stuff is like not here, like his suits, shoes, things like that. Like,
so the fact that I'm finding nothing is what's concerning me, like literally nothing.
yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, from your perception, I would think it's almost like he packed for vacation.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll kind of slide the drawers open and just leave them obviously open and like rattle the drawer just so somebody turns and looks and sees that they're empty as I walk somewhere else.
you make a poor ghost, I say.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you're invisible, so it's like,
Yeah.
nothing
Shake.
in the closet. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that, Blair. So
this is not why the Tremere and the Benu Hakim hate each other either. It's just a contributing factor.
So Thomas is kind of he's like I handled the master's security, and he kind of makes eye contact with Angus and Mallory and nods, and then he goes to the laptop and he brings up the records, and there's no roll needed because it's all internal. You can see that last night is completely gone. It has been erased. And he goes, it should be here. It's always here. The day before is here.
Can
Right.
I fix it? Control Alt Undelete or something?
Control Alt Undelete.
So this would be a technology.
I
This would be
have technology.
Intelligence and technology, and this would be hard.
Okay.
So this would be a hard. You definitely can try, but it'll be a hard check.
Can I rouse or something first? Can I use your dice or something? However that works. I've forgotten how that works.
So rouse the blood. So this is a good way we get to explain this mechanic. So you basically do a rouse check, and this allows you to get a bonus dice that your blood potency allows. So in this case, you would get blood surge for 2 bonus die to the roll. And so all you need to do on your character sheet is click the rouse button, and it does the rouse check for you.
Boom, bitches!
And you're good. All right.
Nice.
So you are not hungry. So now when you make your roll, you can click that surge button until it'll light up. It's kind of like opaque right now, and if you click it, it'll turn like black.
I have been surged.
Yeah, so you can so I'm looking for intelligence and technology, please.
Yeah, I do the thing, the thing in the movie where the guy in the chair who's better than the other guy in the chair slides over and pushes him out of the way and then like hacks like a mother. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So I should say, as far as this investigation, this chronicle, depending on how soon you solve it, it may last up to 3 or 4 hours, or it may last 2, depending on how good you guys are. And with 5 successes, that's pretty good. Oh, and it's a critical success too. You stomped that. Okay. So critical success and technology. So here's what you find. Now, the record itself is you discover that it's been, so you can't retrieve the actual logs, but with a 5 success, you know exactly why and how.
Okay.
Somebody corrupted them manually. So that would have entailed somebody to actually access this, have the ability to do that in order to corrupt them manually. This wasn't the actual footage is irretrievable, but you know exactly which access it took, and it is Thomas's login that did it.
I look at Thomas and I point out how it's his login and what time and stuff did this all happen? Was it deleted immediately after, this morning, before sunrise?
It was done during the day.
During the day.
Mm-hmm.
I look at him and I pronounce the time like precisely in a really irritating like seconds included manner. Using universal time, of course. I go, where were you at this time? Whatever the time is, I don't know.
At noon, I was at home.
Was the test done remotely? Was this done remotely or the erase? Or?
No. With 5 successes, you would know it was done at this laptop manually.
I turn it towards him and go, this says you were here.
I don't... no, I was not here. I swear to you.
Who would know your codes?
No one knows my codes. I swear to you, sir, I don't. I was at home at noon. I didn't. he's kind of like he's stuttering a bit. He's getting nervous because you are acute. He definitely gets the impression. He knows where you're getting at.
Yeah. And I'm also thinking I'd be better at tech and stuff if I ate this guy.
Valerie.
Can I insight check this?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, so you are going to determine if Thomas is nervous because he is nervous of you. This will be moderate. No,
Okay.
Yeah, this will be moderate because you want to, like, I assume you probably want to know his intention. So it's going to be a little harder than just is he lying or not.
Okay.
But the more successes, the more information I will give you.
Right.
I made you guys pretty powerful. I shouldn't have, but this is still.
Not when we're rolling double tens in every fucking roll.
Well, she got 8 successes on that with a margin of 5. Okay. Thomas definitely knows something more than he is telling. He is definitely lying.
I grab by the throat.
Angus and Mallory are like, Miss David, Miss David, Miss David. Oh, Miss David.
Yes, I would hate to make a mess. My great-grandsire's haven. It's time for you to be honest with what you know.
He kind of looks over to Angus and Mallory, and Angus goes, Miss David, please put him down, please. We're sorry.
I give him enough breath to actually speak some honesty.
He told us to leave him. He said not to tell anyone. He said not to tell anyone. The masters just said not to tell anyone. You can see him turn a little. His color starts to go a little blue with your, and you can tell he's scared out of his mind.
So he's being honest with this.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can let that margin of 5 ride for a bit, perhaps.
He was. And it's like the mess. Angus is like Angus kind of, he's kind of taking the leadership role. The rest, Mallory is just crying, and Angus goes, "Master told us to drop him off, and said to just drive home. And he said not to say anything. We were just doing as ordered, Mr.
So,
we were just doing what we were told."
Did he give you extra reward? If you were lying to me before, I will be cross, but please.
No, I swear. We just do what the master says. Lord Lennox just told us. He just told us to drop him off. That it was a matter that didn't concern us.
Where?
The city. It was just the city.
When?
Last night, just before midnight. So
Where in the city?
The legislative district, town hall.
What did he bring with him?
Nothing. He didn't. I don't know if he was armed or not. I don't know.
I rattle the drawers again.
I point at the open drawers.
I rattle them.
They're empty. What did he bring with him?
He didn't. I swear he didn't bring anything with him out of the car. I don't know where his clothes are. I don't know where any of this stuff is. I swear. Please don't kill. Please don't kill Thomas, mistress. Please. He was just looking out for the master. We were just following orders. We're sorry. We're so sorry. He starts groveling. We're so sorry.
Did you see anybody else around where you dropped off Lennox?
It was a busy. There was a concert getting out or something, and we just dropped him off. He just wanted to be let out, and we don't ever question it, Lennox. You've never never question the master. You know, right? You know.
Yes, I suppose that is our job. Unfortunately, we were kept out of this particular loop.
Never question the master.
Shall we go to the car?
Yes. Angus, I can lead you. I can take you to the car.
Yes. And you're not going to take us to where you left him. You're going to take us on the exact route you took him that day till the point where you left him.
Yes, sir. Master Suarez, are you coming with us? I don't.
I'm sure he'll be with us.
Okay.
I'll rattle the drawer twice.
Okay. I'll leave
You'll
the
know
door
when the
open.
seatbelt goes.
Yeah, technically, this is why Obfuscate's creepy as hell. Because really, he can just be invisible. He can be on the roof of the car. You'll never know, unless you pass that Auspex check. You'd never know.
Unless you drive right underneath one of those low ending.
Yeah, and then and a thump, and he's taken 3 points of damage. Okay, so Angus he beeps into the elevator, it takes you right down to the parking garage. He's got its own private spot, of course. There are 3 cars there. One of them's kind of an older, like 60s, fancy kind of Jaguar car. There's also a van, and then there's the town car that he usually gets driven around in. We drove him in the town car. He opens the passenger side and he turns on the GPS and goes, "Here, this." He points to it. And he brings up the route from last time and he goes, "Here, I can take you."
I will sit with you. Treat Valerie as you treated the master. And I get in the car next to him.
Before I get in the car, I'm gonna actually walk all the way around the car, and then go in the trunk and see if there's anything in the trunk.
Oh, good question. So
You're like a bottle of his blood, so I could fucking follow him.
Is there any of his blood just hanging out there in a bag? The trunk is empty, but that's a really good question. That's good. You guys are that's thinking. I like
Is it straight? Is it like vampire empty, i.e. we hold bodies in here all the time, so thus we can't keep anything else in
Spare
here?
tire's been removed. It's scrubbed so many times on the carpet. There's no fluff left.
Just like the rest of his lifestyle, it is immaculate. Probably these ghouls detail this thing every week. It's super clean. You're just looking at the trunk. Okay, so yes, it is empty. You're looking for luggage. It is completely empty.
Okay, I will get in and search the front while I wait for him to drive us where he's gonna go, and let Valerie and wherever Oscar is do their thing in the back. Is it like a limo in the back, like double seats or anything?
Yeah, it's like I'll say it's like a stretched town car. I like that idea.
Just a slight stretch, just enough for adult second row kind of thing. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not a limo, but it's still it's a nice car.
And because I'm feeling particularly distrustful, I am going to look through the other 2 vehicles.
Okay. So the other 2 vehicles haven't been used in at least a month or so or more, for sure.
Okay. And there's nothing in those trunks either.
No. Yeah, good question. No, there's not. They are also empty. But
All right.
Good question. And Chris, Llewellyn, you were looking is anything out of place physically in this car? Even no need for a roll, even without same as his apartment. Nothing. Actually, you know what? Make a roll, please.
Sure.
Let's do this. Let's see.
Yeah, because I would also probably check the what do you call it, the map system as well.
Okay. If you want to check the map, well then no need for.
I would look through the front and I would check and I would download the entire history of the map and go through it as we were driving.
Yeah, with 3 tech. Yeah, you know how to do that for sure. So, well, and Oscar, do you just get in, or is there anything you want to look for? Tell me what you want to do.
She beat me to the trunk, so I'll be looking. She opens it up, and
He's
I'm looking
in the
there.
trunk.
I mean, that crawl in, crawl through the back seats, and no, no. I take a peek in the trunk too, looking for the same stuff, looking for anything out of place, looking for, again, stuff that's missing that should be there. When we get into the back seat, I'll take a look, see, like, look in the cup holder, see if there's even like some moisture in the cup holder from something being in there recently, like anything that could trace to this being like not immaculate. Someone missed something. Someone has to have missed something.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to retcon one thing. Valerie, the van has been used recently.
Okay.
The sports car has not, but the van has.
Okay.
So I will
That's a big
leave
deal.
that. Yes, the van has been used, but the van is empty.
I think when you notice that, if you didn't say something, I would definitely go shopping. Like, are they picking up people for him to feed on the van recently?
Yeah. Now, and just because I don't want to make things too easy on you guys, the town car has GPS. The van does not.
Okay.
Of course not.
It is a cargo van without, so it doesn't have that stuff.
Is the van as immaculately clean as the town car? Like, is there like even like road residue behind the tires or something? Like,
Yes, there is.
oh,
Is there something you'd like to glean from that, or just kind of?
I'd like to see if there's any way to know if this was where this has gone. Has it been on like a dirt road, a gravel road? Has it been like freshly paved roads? Because often you get like smears or spatters of the tar,
Sand,
salt water. Yeah, like what kind of residue is on that?
That's pretty good. I like that. Blair. Hey, I like that. Oscar, why don't you give me a wits and investigation then? And this, because you're looking for something this specific, I'm going to have to make it a challenging roll. This is
Challenge of, sorry, which?
it's going to be challenging.
Challenging,
Wits
okay.
Yeah,
Challenging.
just because like you're not just like has it been somewhere. It's like I want to know like specifically what type of road it's been on. So that's pretty. You want to narrow that down pretty hard. So remember you got to roll it with the attribute.
I hit the wits first, and apparently it disappeared on me. Wits and investigation.
There we go.
I think it resets when you do the difficulty or something.
And
Success!
Good job. Okay. So, yes. So you can see. So with 4 successes, you can definitely see that it's been taken to maybe a dirtier part of town. You can see residue of, like kind of like sea salt soaked mud in the tire well, and so you figure the van might have been taken down to like a dockside or something like that.
Okay, I'll walk kind of right up behind, because I know sometimes Llewellyn can see me. I'll walk up behind them and just kind of whisper that there's traces on the van. It's been somewhere it shouldn't have.
Where?
It
just
looks like it's been, yeah, like tell him what he told me, right? Somewhere in the dark sides of town, there's some residue from some lesser kept roads. There's some sea salt. There's, someone's been maybe to the docks. Is that what you said? Someone to the docks?
Yeah, it's like the dock, probably around the ocean side somewhere.
Yeah, around the ocean side somewhere.
So, yeah, and because you're obfuscated, this would have to be no louder than a whisper.
Yeah, it'd be nice and quiet.
So
and I think Llewellyn declaring to the world things is pretty well known. Like he does that freaking constantly because that's how he rolls. So he just go. So did the van go to the ocean for a reason?
And I kind of startled because I was listening really intently on Oscar whispering with my heightened senses, and I totally could hear that.
And all of a sudden he yells, you're like, ah!
So are you asking Angus about this, or?
I declare to everyone, but yes, I'm totally asking Angus.
Okay, yeah. We haven't taken the van out for a while. What do you mean?
I look at Valerie.
It's been driven.
To the docks.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, mistress. We've only driven the master in the town car.
Who
You
has
real-
keys to the van?
All of us. All three of us, including the master.
And there's no extra sets of keys?
But not that we're aware of.
So, question. Do we know that Lennox can drive? Because I thought he would have been a horse and buggy sort of folk.
Yeah,
I can't freaking drive worth shit. I'm a terrible driver.
Just because he's from hundreds of thousands of years ago doesn't mean he hasn't learned something in the last, year or two.
So that's a good question. I would say, you know what? I'm going to say that you, even as a coterie that serve Lennox, you're not sure. You've never seen him drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he doesn't know how.
I mean, I've seen him wear driving gloves, but he's a tourador, of course.
He always dresses good. I mean, just as a status thing, he would always you've only seen him be driven around, just because he's a lord, and that's just what for him, from his perspective, that lords don't necessarily need to ride their own carriage, but they would go on their own horseback once in a while if they needed to. So it is possible that he did learn how to drive since he came here. He came to North America in the 40s to avoid World War II. So he could have. He could have. He certainly might have learned since then. Absolutely, but you're not sure. You've never seen it.
I open the back of the van and I pull out cell phone. And since I've recently roused, perhaps I have enough to use a freaking flashlight.
Oh, what are you doing?
I want to search the back. I'm looking for blood stains or anything in the van.
Okay, so you want to search the back in detail? Okay.
He wants to blacklight scan.
Okay. So make another wits, and actually I think this will be.
I'm a blood sorcerer. I need fucking blood, and there's no blood.
There's not his blood. Not his blood. Let's see here. Yeah,
anybody's blood. I'll follow.
It's going to
be
at this point. Maybe it's awareness this time. No, awareness is more just spotting. It's a different kind of thing.
What is resolve?
Resolve is taking your time on something. So in this case, it'd be your wits plus. I'll say investigation again.
We're doing lots of investigating today.
Would I
science, chemistry?
Well, if you're looking for, that's only for not looking for. If you were looking for something chemical, like a specific chemical or something, then maybe I would allow you to. Sure.
But maybe he pours hydrogen peroxide over it, and then it finds the blood and bubbles up.
You know what? I like it. I like it. You know what? Roll wits and science, and you get your chemistry dot.
Do I press +1 or something for the chemistry part?
Yeah. Press +1 for chemistry.
I would like to assist with my crime scene kind of know-how and be like, okay, this is where the body might naturally land. These are kind of the corners where if blood is pooling or if it splashes when they dump it down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you a bonus die then.
So +2.
Yeah, you can get +2.
Can only one of us help? Because I've got pretty good wits and investigate, so.
No.
Okay. I don't know. But I'll do my own search then.
In the trunk.
I'll do my own investigation.
You already did. You did good on the car. You did good on the car, dude. I'll let the +2 dice on these guys.
Do I plus the +1 and the +2, or just one of them?
Just hit +2, and it'll give you the 2.
And what is the difficulty of this? Challenging, nearly impossible.
Challenging. This is challenging.
Okay.
It's not straightforward to chemically find blood. Okay, you did it. And a crit success. You guys are the luckiest vampires.
Amazingly.
Yeah, this is. I've never. The
This
first
is
time I ever
insane.
played this, everyone got like critical failure, bestial failure, and they're like, "Well, I destroyed my whole life." But you guys are like crumbs.
CSI Miami. I put the sunglasses
Yeah.
on and I go, something's bloody in here.
So with that level of success, you don't find a trace of anything like blood or something like that. You kind of basically using like a chemistry method. You two would find like there's traces of foot, like I'm gonna say there's actually traces of footprints inside this van. Something large was taken out of this van
So someone had to stand up
by at
in
least
boots.
2 people who were wearing boots.
I go, who would he use for manual labor?
Angus who has the window rolled down. Usually it's us, sir.
So why did you take something large out of the back of this van?
I didn't. I only wear fine loafers, sir. I don't wear boots.
I kind of side eye Valerie, and I like.
Do I have any awareness of like, handymen or work crews, carpenters that sometimes he hires in?
Someone would have had to drive it back here, even if he drove it somewhere and got some randos to take out his giant coffin out of the back or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. So judging by the size of the boot prints, you can actually you could probably tell that Angus, like you got 2 extra 6, you got 6 successes. So I'm not gonna give away the
Crit
whole farm.
success margin. Of 2.
I can kind of give away a bit of the farm, but not the whole farm. Angus, you kind of feel that Angus might be telling the truth, because they are like big boots, and Angus does not like, none of these ghouls like do that, and like they're mostly like attendants and servants. They're not like, I mean, they do labor, but not like this, or not. They don't wear these kind of like work boots and stuff. So this is a completely somebody not the ghouls definitely took out something large from this vehicle, and then how it got back here, unknown.
I look around for cameras or anything in this parking lot.
No, because this is where the vampire parks.
Oh yeah.
But a good question. Yeah.
I'm like, I basically, with Valerie's assistance, lay out what must have happened with the whole something large being moved out of here, and then somehow the van got back, and there were very large people, likely men, because the boot size is 11.5, 12, that sort of thing.
You were going through the paperwork, were you not?
I did. Do I recall anything like work people or shipping within the last 3 days?
Good question.
Even routine shipping.
Yeah, no, good question. Nothing in his paperwork regarding that at all. No, just his personal finances.
So cash amounts that he brought in, is there anything large enough for setting up a shipping element in cash?
No, another good thought, good thinking. So if you're thinking that he was trying to ship something out, or
himself, maybe
himself, nothing, no evidence of that in what you've already checked.
Can I take a quick step outside to where the outside garage door is, just see if there's any cameras around, because someone else may have caught the van leaving.
Yeah. So on there are street cams, I'd say. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back over to Llewellyn, and I'll just start that creepy whisper in his ear again and be like, "There's cameras outside."
I go, of course there are, but you really don't have to do this, you know.
Yes, I do.
Very well.
So those
remembering my
cameras
promise to Lennox not to kill Oscar.
Valerie, sorry.
Before we move away from the back, you have your little watchy thing that you were taking measurements with. Can you like see if you can measure we knew that there was a heavy object. Like, can we kind of get a sense of like, was it lying down? Was it standing up? Like, was it coffin sized or was it a fridge or like an IKEA box?
Yeah, like, is there marks on the ceiling where it like touched it as it moved around and stuff? Because if it's heavy, it's gonna make little dents all over the van.
No, that's a good question. So
Unless it's padded.
Yeah, with 8 successes, it was definitely something coffin sized, as well as some other stuff, like other boxes, and like luggage.
His belongings.
Yeah, I'm like, this looks like how he removed his belongings. Interesting. He may be the sort who still uses a sea chest or the like.
Yeah.
Or it could be snacks.
Oscar, you said that you're still invisible, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
While you're looking that up, I think I will ask Valerie what his tastes are. Because don't Tuladors have kind of particular tastes? It's not like, what do you call it, level? But
Toreador? What do you mean? Oh, like
would he
taste?
bring his own food?
Oh, no.
On the trip.
So Von True are the ones who have very specific blood temperaments. Like, they're like, I will only drink from certain specific things. So that's a Von True thing.
Okay, I thought Tuladors only like to drink from like artists and stuff too, or something.
Well, they usually only embrace like artists and things. Like, traditionally, they're the clan of creative and artists and passion. So they only really embrace those kind of types into the clan.
Oh, so they're willing to go to a bar and eat whatever as long as they make art with it.
They're not.
Got it.
they're not fussy about what they eat. Not like a Von True is, for sure.
They are a little bit fussy. If they have like nasty things around them, they kind of aren't as powerful. They aren't as in their presence.
Good. Yes. No, that's a good point. Totally.
So Lennox would go out of his way to avoid certain areas and certain people if they were not beautiful expressions of art.
So there's likely a big rote of curtain and a bunch of paintings in the back here, so he can make some weird place nice for his own comfort. Got it. Or at least a projector.
So while you guys are kind of chatting and things like that, Oscar, you hear a little squeaking from the corner of your ear, like from a little bit into this parkade, and you can see, like, just kind of watching you guys intently is a little rat. It's kind of like,
get it.
You can see, like, you barely noticed it.
Get it. Kill it.
But you do notice it.
I won't stare right at it. Is it like near the door or near an exit or near some other vehicle, or what is it near that I can be like, I'm just gonna go check this out over here?
Oh, you could just do that. That's okay. Yeah.
You're also invisible-ish.
That's true. That's true.
You are invisible.
I'll actually, when I approach, I'll actually go in like an S pattern, just to see if it's watching me.
Oh, good. So it's not watching you at all. That if you want to know if it can see you, no.
Yeah. Okay.
It is definitely watching Valerie and Lennox. Not Lennox. Llewellyn.
Okay. So I'll walk over. And I'll get from behind it, because I don't know if it's some weird creature, were-rat or something, and I'll just kick it right into plain view where everyone else is, just so it goes like and lands right where everyone else is.
Okay, no roll for that. You can kick a rat.
Okay.
So yeah, you kick this little rat, and it kind of lands, and then it stops. You guys, all of you can now see it, and it kind of just like it stops, and then it just scurries to the back of the parkade into the darkness.
I will chase it.
Valerie, what do you want to do?
I kind of sneer at it, and I'm like, this is no time for a snack.
So Llewellyn, you want to try?
I whisper in such a way that only Valerie can hear. Watchers. because I know about animalism. It is not an art, I know, but it's an art that blood sorcerers are jealous of.
Yes, so you guys, as a vampire, you guys would know that there is a discipline, and it's a clan discipline of gangrels and Nosferatu, but anyone can, like, clan disciplines just make it easier for you to learn it. Really, anybody can learn it. Animalism allows you to control animals. So it is, so if you want to catch this little critter, that would be that's a different role. You're not investigating this time, Christoph. That's Dex and athletics for sure. You're trying to catch a little rat. So that's Dex and athletics to catch this rat versus its Dex and athletics. So that'd be a contested check.
So the soundtrack to this is me swearing about Oscar being a jerk and not just grabbing the damn thing to begin with.
Didn't want it to bite me. I might have rabies or something.
Oh, my God.
You're a vampire. You don't have to worry about that, really.
Right.
I said or something.
Maybe I should blood surge before I do this.
It might have had lycanthropy.
I mean, success would mean that you grab it. Failure means it'll scurry away into a hole. You won't be able to catch it.
Okay, I'm going to blood surge first.
Oh, he's doing it. Lordy, he's doing it.
Did it work? Oh, no, I pressed surge instead of rouse. Sorry.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, you extra hungry.
Oh.
So now your hunger goes up to 2. That means 2 of your dice now are converted to red dice. A higher chance for a bestial success or failure.
Yeah, so he's pissed off. That's what's going on here. And, okay, I'll do my athletics thing, I guess. There you go.
Well, you still get the bonus. It just means,
Oh, can I roll one more die? Is that a thing I can do?
Well, yeah. Sure. I mean, you got one
I
success.
rolled a 10 on the extra die.
Okay, so
I
2
think.
successes.
Oh, there. Did I do it that time?
You got an 8, and that's Oscar rolled that. So
Yeah,
you got a success.
Just ignore me.
Okay, so it's okay. So it's 2 successes versus the rats. 2 successes. So he got a critical success. So the rat got 2 10s, so that's 4 successes. So the rat, and like you're just about to grab it, and all of a sudden it goes pew, and it just like a burst of speed, and it crawls into a little crack and out of sight.
Okay.
Was it because I was originally where it was before? Did it run back to where near me, or did it go some other random direction?
It went another random direction.
Okay. Too far for me to go get it? Because I've got celerity, and he seems to really want it. He even said, damn you, Oscar, for not grabbing it. So...
You know what? Because you have celerity, I will let you try.
Okay.
I'll let you try. Well, I mean, unless if celerity is actually going to factor into this, do you have? Oh, you've got blink and fleetness.
I've got 3 dots. Yeah, I'm pretty slick.
Yeah.
Pretty fast.
And you can use celerity. Man, you got yeah. So basically, make a Dex and Athletics checks, and you can add 3 dice to it because Fleet just allows you to add your celerity rating to any athletics check or dexterity check. Sorry. So you can actually do your Dex and Athletics with 3 more dice using celerity. So yeah, Fleet is.
So you can hit the +1 and the +2, then it's +3, I believe.
Oh, cool.
I think because you can press both of them.
Oh
so I
yeah,
don't
because
know
they
why it
both
doesn't fit.
highlight.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do it.
And athletics?
Yeah, athletics, because you are trying to catch.
Dex
something.
athletics.
How about larceny?
You're not trying to steal the rat's.
I want to go stealthy and not have
You're not trying to pickpocket a rat, sir.
Yes, but I only
You're
have
trying
1 dot in athletics, and it's not going to go well.
Yeah, but you have 3 dots in celerity.
Oh, fair
You'll be
enough.
fine.
It got 4 successes, and you only got 3, so it still beat. Oh, okay.
Okay. I don't know. I'm about to grab Oscar.
Did I make you that poor at athletics?
Yeah, you did.
Dexterity. Listen, you're great at everything else except for that.
You gave me 4 dots in larceny lockpicking and only 1 dot in athletics.
Listen, you're not a distance runner, sir.
No,
You're
clearly
Catwoman.
not.
You're
No
a
Catwoman.
secret agent. You're a former agent. You can break into things and you can shoot real well, but you can't. You're not going to lift weights or anything.
And I can hide in the shadows really well too.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Because not only do I have obfuscate, but I've got stealth shadowing. So
Okay. So
Is this thing that important to you?
it was watching us. It's
It's
probably
at this point. Yeah, at this point it's gone. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue.
The Nosferatu, is there one of import that would have something to do with Lennox? Because this is not easy to go cruising around in rats. Not everybody does that.
No, it's not easy. So on the Primogen Council, there is a Nosferatu who Lennox would know, and you guys would know.
Petrifax.
Petrifax. Yes, Petrifax.
I think my character would say it could be Petrifax.
Do you have his number? Can you call him?
So Petrifax doesn't have a cell phone. And in fact, most vampires in the Camarilla, because of meta knowledge, what happened with the Second Inquisition. So just, I don't know if I mentioned it to you guys, but just good for our audience. In the current story meta of 5e, there's a Second Inquisition where because of because they tried to use, vampires were trying to use current surveillance software to track their enemies and such. That got the attention of certain covert intelligence agencies, especially ones run by the church, who know vampires exist. They use that, and they use that in the technology to find vampires secretly to take them out. The biggest, and they call the vampires called the Second Inquisition because of what they know and how organized and powerful they are. This Second Inquisition is what caused the city of London to fall. Most vampires in London got exterminated by the Second Inquisition. Most Giovanni holdings in Venice, Italy, were taken out by the Second Inquisition. And most importantly, for Lennox, the Tremere Chantry in Vienna, the head of the pyramid, got bombed by the Second Inquisition. They blew it up. So because of this threat, the Camarilla immediately outlawed most modern technology so that they could not be tracked. You can, it's more like you can use it, but it's very dangerous to use technology like that, like texting. All of that can be tracked, and intelligence agencies, you would know this, intelligence agencies are tracking and looking for keywords and activity to try and find people like yourself, who they call blank bodies. And in fact, anyway, blank bodies.
I'm a known blank body, and I use burner phones almost like tools. Like I have a toolbox of burner phones somewhere, probably.
I didn't want to give away one of Lennox's big flaws.
Llewellyn. You keep mixing me up with the boss.
The Second Inquisition knows Lennox is a vampire. Llewellyn. Oh, not Lennox, sorry. Llewellyn is a vampire. I should have made two L names. Anyway,
that's my fault.
They know Llewellyn is a vampire. Sorry, Blair's character, I gave you Mask at level 2, which means that not only do nobody knows you exist, you never existed.
Mask at level 2. What?
So you have a background I gave you called Mask, and I gave it at the most powerful level I could, which means that your military record, your Secret Service record has been completely expunged. You basically don't exist and are untrackable through stuff like that.
Look at him right now; he doesn't exist.
Your name.
You can't
your
look at
name
me.
does not come up, and if it did, it's like redacted.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I see masks.
Yeah, you never existed, and you don't currently. So, fun note about vampire. What's going on in the vampire world right now? So the Nosferatu especially got hit hard because they had control of ShrekNet, which is like their big hacker system. They had to take it completely down. So they've resorted to, carrier pigeons and
rats
and rats to carry messages and beep 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 telegraph and things like older, less traceable forms of communication between people. Anywho,
so
it is possible, yes.
Llewellyn is pissed off, partially because he failed that roll and got more hungry, and is very angry. And also the Tremere are still a little bit mad because the Nosferatu kind of fucked everything up. When if the Tremere would have been in charge of that, we would be fine. Well, we would have used sorcery, not tech, so
No, that's yeah,
a little harder to trace magic. But yeah,
it's one of those like the Nosferatu had to kind of take the L on that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
So I come back and I just kind of look at Oscar, and I'm like, next time, just grab it.
Oh, sorry, I was reading about Mask.
And I don't expect a response. I kind of get in the car and I look at this ghoul and I go, "You better do us right."
I will. I'm sorry. I don't look. I want to find the master just as much as you do. I'm sorry for earlier. Please, I just want to help. I don't. Where can I take you?
The same trip he took us.
Mistress?
Repeat every stop.
Yes. Is Mr. Suarez in the car?
I don't care. Let's go. I'm so.
I am in the car. I am in the car.
All right. So Angus begins his journey with you guys. So he takes you. Where does he take you? So there's a few. You can see the trail. Like there's a few stops it makes, just kind of regular stops. But there's one big noticeable one where it stops and then comes back around. So that is where he takes you, which is exactly where he said. It's like in like this big district in the city. I have pictures.
So
Let me show you this.
The trip, are you saying he like travels somewhere where he could have seen the next location and then they go to the next location, like kind of spy stuff for you, check out where you're going to go before you go there?
Sorry, I don't. What do you mean?
You said there's like a loop part. Does that mean that he goes where he could see where he's finally going to be dropped off to make sure it's good, and then he drives around and gets dropped off there?
Exactly. Yeah. That's
okay.
So he takes you on that exact, and he stops and like, this is where the master wanted to be dropped off, and
I think the place I want to stop. I would look out at the location where he's going to get dropped off before he gets there, because I probably know where it is, because there's like, a map quest is going on, right?
Yeah. So it's basically just like literally like downtown. Like it was a crowded city. Like, did I ever show you this picture? Maybe.
No.
Okay. I like this one too. So it's just like this big, like crowded area, and he just wanted to be dropped off here, and this is where, and that's all the Angus says. Like this is the last place I saw Lord Lennox.
Okay. Well, I guess we get out where he's out, and we'll have to look. Anybody got any other?
Did he take us to the docks already?
And no, he hasn't.
Because like he said that they stopped at the park, and then they went to like the waterfront area, and then they came to the busy city.
Oh, so he would explain that was all lies. But you can see the GPS. He is following it.
Okay.
Exactly.
So this is much. So then the van didn't. The van went to somewhere. Is there water anywhere around here?
See, no, the van did not. Definitely, the van. From what you know, the van didn't go here or didn't follow the car.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would have probably. I think this whole scene would have been accompanied by Llewellyn nagging Angus to keep exact speeds. Like, no, you went slower at this point. No, you went faster at this point. Like, you stopped here, but it's not red, sir. Yes. I don't care.
Yes, Master. What's your character's last name here? Yes, Master Pierce. Yes, Master Pierce. Yeah, he's obeying, but he finds it tedious. But yeah, he is obeying. Yeah, sure enough, he follows the exact way. Absolutely.
Okay. And so he got out here and you just left.
Well, that's I'm just doing what I was told.
Did you stay for any time at all?
No.
After he got out.
Just to stop the car. let out the master, and then he told me to drive home. And as you can see by the GPS, I did that.
And he
Very
came
well.
home after?
No,
Okay. So they didn't put him to sleep. All right.
No, that was a lie.
we're sorry we lied to you.
Truth is important. Never lie again. And
So-
I'm gonna get out, I think, at this point.
While I am still in the car, I assume that I'm in the back. I kind of like shift forward and like lean over the front seat and am looking at the GPS. I want to see what nearby waterfront areas there are that are close to here.
So that's like there where that's why this journey and the journey that the van took don't coincide.
Right.
Because this is nowhere near the waterfront, and the car never even went close to the waterfront.
So it's like we drove to Metrotown and the van probably drove to like Richmond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
How do you track a vehicle that has no GPS?
Cameras.
Cameras, yeah.
But that's citywide hacking of their cameras. It's not really something we can do right now.
Now you guys would also know that as far as like parts of the city are concerned, that certain clans have certain domains. Like your domain is a certain area around Lennox's apartment, like that's your domain. But like areas that the car would have traveled through around the docks and things, those are domains that might be controlled by other kindred who might have access to that kind of stuff.
Would
So-
the sheriff not have access to those cams?
He would have to. Well, that's a good question. Like he is not like he basically doles out justice and doles out the laws of the prince. He doesn't necessarily he's not like the vampire police. He just says like if the prince needs traditions enforced, that's what I do.
Okay.
And he was only there because the ghouls called him.
Right.
When they panicked. And
It's more like the sheriff of Nottingham. He goes out and he does the deeds of the prince, not
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the prince needs something enforced, like
Taxes.
remind this kindred
Total
not to go in
taxes.
this other kindred's area, like home, and hunt anymore. He's like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Like he enforces the vampire laws, and other things like that, like that. So, yeah.
Would we know who owns the docks and who owns this area that we're just getting out in right now?
Great question. So this is like downtown, like this is prime real estate. This would be Von True, a Von True domain. The docks, however, would be a combination of probably Nosferatu and the Malkavians would have domains down there. But this area would be actually Tremere and Von True would be here.
Interesting.
And of course the Prince, because the Prince, she can do Prince Sutton, Toreador Prince Sutton. She can do whatever she wants. She's the Prince.
How involved is the prince?
That's a great question. In your city, Prince Sutton is fairly hands-off. She works closely with the Primogen Council, which is basically the oldest of each clan in the city is part of the Primogen Council in the city usually, and this one's the same thing. With the exception of one, which is the Hikata member, who's an observer. And none of you know really how they managed to swing that. But basically that's what. So the prince would work with that to help, like enforce rules in the city and keep order and things like that. So that this some princes are a little more tyrannical. Some princes have their own rules. Prince Sutton is fairly hands off. She's a lot more freedom. She is being a Toreador. She kind of lets the city like grow into its own thing, and she's not really that. She's not a thumb down on people.
Does she
will
stand
act.
back or does she like mingle?
No, she mingles. She talks to everybody. She's definitely a social She doesn't like rule from on high. She does speak to her subjects, but
So she wanders the city rather than sits in court somewhere. Got it.
yeah, exactly. She loves court. They do. You guys, there's Elysium every 2 weeks. But she kind of, if you know about Vampire, you notice that I did include a city harpy in Terminal City, because technically Prince Sutton is also the harpy, and I kind of forgot to mention that. Actually, or maybe I just forgot to add the harpy and I just made that up now.
Excellent.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
So for the audience as well, for this, you can use an existing city and put in kind of add your own feel to it if you want. What I did is I just made up everyone in a city and then told the players, here's all the key people in the city, go have fun. But you can create a city as you will. There's rules for making the city, doing a city in the core book.
So if this area is partially run by the Tremere, would Charlotte or Amber be in this area and know what's going on?
Yeah, either one. So
would they be able to tell if someone as powerful as Lennox was wandering around this area?
You could always ask them. Absolutely. Yeah, you could. They would know certain things for sure.
Okay. Would they be around this area somewhere? Or
you guys could easily get to them within a couple hours, for sure. Like an hour or so, not even an hour. You could either find so the three kind of choices here is kind of I think what we're talking about as far as where you are right now. You can being a Tremere, you know exactly where the Tremere are here. So you can go to the Tremere, the Chantry in this area. Prince Sutton, you could definitely go visit Prince Sutton if you wanted to get an audience. Or you can try and find the Von True who run this area. Specifically, let me check my notes. You would be wanting to get in contact with probably Sasha. So the Primogen for the Von True is Sasha Morozov, and she's the elder. So you would be able to find her, or they, or I think I actually made it a he or them. I can't remember, but I'll have a picture of them somewhere. You can find them here. Or if you wanted to talk to the Tremere, the Herald, which is Amber Christiansen, she is around here as well. So is your Charlotte DeMio, who is your Primogen. Yes.
Yeah. So it's either that or we can't really drain regular people of information particularly easily. We don't see any homeless people around or anything, but
actually draining mortals of information or other things is much easier than kindred, because mortals, you can easily do it by force or by disciplines. Kindred, on the other hand, you actually have to kind of social your way around it or status your way around it, especially the kindred who run this area.
So when we look around, is there anybody who looks like they would be around here to see him?
One second, I see Valerie with the finger up. What's up?
I would like to direct Angus to drive us to the Sharma residence.
Oh. So you're going to give him the address?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Valerie says this address. Oscar, you know this area of town. It is not a good area of town for you to be in.
For me to be in.
Yes. It is run. So she gives an address to Angus, and he plugs it into the GPS, and it pops up in this area of town. It is run by a gang that you're familiar with called the Sharma crime family.
I'll actually turn visible and kind of go, are you nuts?
Somebody's helping Lennox disappear. I suspect probably they have some sort of criminal affiliations.
Is this address kind of in the docks and in the area that the van may have been?
So it's not where the van may have been, but I mean it's closer than where you are now for sure. It's gang territory of a gang of the Sharma gang.
Okay, so the vampires that are in charge of the area where the van was probably in, different vampires that are in charge of where we're going? Okay, so...
Yeah. Well, so
why
where
don't we go...
Sorry, I just want to, sorry to interrupt, I
Yeah,
just want to correct. Where you're going is not really a vampire domain, it's a gang, like a mortal gang area. Vampires, there's no one's really assigned to this area because it's kind of a dangerous contested area. It's like nobody really wants it.
Nobody wants it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, hey, here's a feeding ground, this dirty hole in the ground with garbage. It's like, can you at least give me the
don't want to
ducks?
eat there.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of like nobody really wants it. It's not a very good. It's kind of a bad part of town, but.
So we can just murder a lot of people. Okay, got it.
You can get away with a lot more in this area. That's for sure.
I go, should we not check this area first?
This area has a lot of eyes and a lot of associations that we probably don't want to make public.
I have those I can trust here, though.
I also do. So
why go see these criminals then?
Because it's the criminals that I trust.
Okay, because I'm talking the area we're currently in, not the area you want to drive to. I know people there.
Right. Yeah, you started talking about talking to the prince.
No, I'm not talking to the prince. I was going to talk to the Tremere, who's
right. Who's the clan with the prince? Who I don't want any Tremere knowing about this.
Sorry, just
the prince is in your clan.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, no worries.
So why don't we go talk to the people who might have actually seen something where the van was last known to have been?
Another good idea. So we have 3 options on the table now, which is, and you know what? Discuss amongst yourselves what you want to do. I'll just sit back.
If we stay here where he got out, we could talk to the Tremere. They could find someone who would have seen him. He is noticeable to the kindred, and perhaps find him. If we head off to talk to these criminals, they wouldn't know him.
If he spent all his effort to try and get his stuff somewhere else, he wouldn't have stopped here and stayed here. He would have stopped here and went somewhere else. We need to find where his stuff went, because that's where we're going to find him. So if we go to the docks and talk to people in that district, someone would have seen him, his stuff, the van. Like, there's so many more things that they could have seen.
And who better to tell us the docks that are used to transport large coffin-sized objects than the criminals that would be making that trip?
I think the best people to tell us that would be the vampires that are in charge of that area. Because the criminals criminals are often not told anything. They're just given a large sum of cash and said, "Go drive here." Whereas the vampires would know the business.
You realize we'd be dealing with Malkavians and Nosferatu.
Well, you was wondering who was in the rat.
Yes, people who wanted to know what we knew, so they probably don't know.
No, it means they've got their piece of the puzzle. We have ours, and they probably want it all just like we do.
My entire career as an adult on this world has been based on making contacts with criminals and finding their information and writing beautiful stories with it. Trust me, I have good sources, and if they know anything, they'll let me know.
Do you have any contacts, as a background advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I do too.
So all of you, if you have dots and something in contracts, and I did detail them, if you go to the the notes tab,
notes.
I did detail exactly what like your advantages are and like what you have.
So
I'm
what's
just
the
wondering if any of those particular to
So-
this.
And yeah, so this is a good chance to kind of have a mechanics discussion about what's the difference. You're probably gonna ask the difference between contacts and allies, I assume. Sorry, maybe
No, I was going to ask, who is the name of the person that we're going to see, Valerie, for yours?
Ranbir Sharma.
Okay. Do because I got a contact with Alexander Kalis.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Well,
DM, can you fill us in on that?
Well, it says in the description he's an
Organized crime family underboss Alexander Kalis. That's all it says.
So just to fill in the detail, and I'll put it in here. He's with the Greek mafia. So he's Greek. So he's with a Greek crime family. So you have so he is your 3-dot criminal contact.
Okay.
So you know a criminal guy too from a different part of town.
What part of town is he from?
He is
Closer to the
Greek
docks? Farther away from the docks?
Same geographical. I'll say same geographical distance.
Okay.
Greek town.
Greek town, yeah.
Greek town.
It's all white and blue. Okay, we need to make a choice between these. I'm fine with. Actually, I don't think chasing the van is a terrible idea. If you guys don't think chasing the master vampire is the best way of going, his stuff would definitely be something we could chase. I don't mind talking to mortals about it. I think staying out of vampires might not be a terrible idea. Although Tremir's, I do have Tremir. I actually trust as personal friends. So
if you don't want to talk to vampires, can we avoid the part of town that'll get me killed and go see Alexander Kalis?
You're invisible anyways. Come on.
Stay in the car.
That is true. You can just turn invisible for.
That invisible isn't invincible.
Okay,
People can still see me.
If you go talk to enemies and we get along with them well enough, but it doesn't work, you can murder them and feel good because you got revenge on enemies. Win-win situation.
So Blair, only vampires or creatures with supernatural detection would be able to see you if you're using obfuscate. There is no way a mortal can unless you want it to be seen. It is 100% impossible for a mortal to detect you.
Is that because I have so many dots?
Yeah, because you have the higher level of that you can actually move around. It is impossible for a mortal, like unseen. I can see it. You're watching it on the stream. Unseen passage specifically, like silent, like because I didn't give you the one you hide in shadows. I gave you the silence one, which is the Banu Hakim one, where you make no sound when you travel.
Okay.
So unseen passage is specifically like if you clicked on the red dot, you could bring up the description, and then it would tell you, like you cannot be detected by normal. Maybe like you just show up as like this weird blur on cameras.
As long as I emit no overpowering odor or sound louder than a whimper.
Yeah.
Did I shower recently? I hope so.
Oh, you smell great.
Perfect.
Not great. You smell neutral.
I smell. I don't want to smell great because you'll smell me.
You're obviously not a Tourador. You don't smell like the best perfume ever made.
You know,
Okay.
that hasn't been made for 300 years. Each of those are.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Blair.
I just cross my arms and go fine, and I disappear again.
For game point, I want to go where Blair's gonna want to murder guys, and because I think that's more fun.
Oh, I mean, when I set this up, I knew you guys would have this argument. I set it up like this. I forgot that Blair could just turn invisible and everything would be fine.
I was already invisible seeing the car, like, oh my god, you don't want to go there. I'm like, why? Can they see me?
Why did I give Blair a fuscate where he could just disappear and do? Anyway, it's still good. So the decision is you want Angus to drive you to the gang, Sharma gang part of town.
Yes.
Okay. All right. He's like
we're not going to get out. They have a
A drive-through?
like a
Drive-by.
a gate thing that you have to like press in and talk to. And so Angus is just going to say, Unleash the Midnight Hour, which is the title of my second best-selling novel. And then he's going to reverse out and drive at the place where I meet Renbeer, 3 blocks away.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I love that. Yeah.
And what
So
is his background? The restaurant's got to match whatever his background is. Is he Russian and we're going to a Russian restaurant? Is he like Italian?
Sharma, they're South Asian.
Awesome. So we're at a really tasty
Just as a fun
Thai place.
One of my colleagues' last name is Sharma at work, and I asked her like, "Hey, can I make you like a gangster? My name is that cool?" And she's like, "Hell yeah!" She was super stoked. So
Nice. I hope they're watching.
I hope so. Well, maybe there's a VOD I can show her.
Hey.
So Angus follows the instructions perfectly, as he has been conditioned to do for decades. And he just goes, midnight hour. And then you hear, okay. And then he just follows, drives around to the alley 3 blocks away where you guys meet. Let's see, do I have a cool picture of a spooky alley that I want to show you guys? I'm sure I do.
So we're not meeting in a noodle place. Okay.
No noodle place. No, Valerie's D specifically said. You said alley, right? Like
I want it to be out of the public eye so that like people don't see that I associate with this family, because that would create some turbulence in my career. So
okay. So cool, this picture's cool. So here's like trash pickup. So sure enough, so Angus parks just at the corner, and he's like, "Do you want me to leave the lights on? Should I turn them off? What should I do?"
turn them off.
So and sure enough, in like, you guys aren't waiting maybe 10, 15 minutes at the most. You see a solitary figure show up in the as the rain pours down in like the street lights. You can see a solitary figure come up around the corner. And he is definitely armed. Oscar, you recognize him right away as Ranbir Sharma, the anarch vampire who is sworn to kill you.
That's great.
Yeah. So yeah. And I have a picture of him because he's a badass. I like big pictures of badasses. Where are you?
Good asses are good too.
There he is. Boom.
Oh, he's muscle.
Oh yeah. You don't fuck with this guy.
So
Good luck, Oscar.
that being said, as soon as they start talking, I'm going to try to use my stealth and separate him from his weapon.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. When you can just let me know when you want to make that check, and I'll have you make a roll while they're having a conversation.
Yeah, like if he comes, like, are they just talking through the window, or did we get out to sit in the restaurant, or?
I'll just get out, and I'm just leaning against the car once I see that he's approaching. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an alley. It's just a dark, like, kind of like bad side of town alley.
Yeah. And you get out while he's approaching, right?
Yeah.
So as you open the door to get out, I'm gonna sneak out your door as well, so I don't open a separate door.
I also opened my door.
And then once he's kind of, when they first meet, he's probably going to be guarded. And as soon as she says, "Hey, I need some information," as soon as he starts to talk to her, I figure he's going to start to let his guard down a little bit. And that's when I'll try and find an opening where he's a little less focused on like holding his gun and be like, "I'm a tough person," and be like, "I can help you." Right.
Well, you tell me when then.
Okay.
Tell me when.
Okay.
Okay. I like your idea. Let's see what happens. So,
Great.
Sure enough, he stands kind of like just leans against the wall, and he's and as you guys both get out as you described, and he goes, he kind of calls. He goes, "What can I do for you, Valerie? Long time no see."
Yeah, I have some ideas for a new book, but I need some information about what's going on at the docks. I want to have a little bit of a nautical theme in my next book.
As soon as you say docks, you notice his posture change a little bit, and he looks over at Llewellyn. And he's like, "Who's the nerd?"
Is my associate.
Doesn't look like the regular guy you bring. That's
Well,
a nice car too.
Yeah, we all
should-
move up in the world, eh?
Okay.
So as he's shifting, like, does he shift like you are, or?
Yeah. He shifts.
Okay.
Because he's kind of
So-
he's eyeing Llewellyn like, who's this fucking guy?
Yeah. So as he's kind of like looking at Llewellyn and he's kind of shifting, I'm going to use that movement
Yep.
on him to try and grab the firearm.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him stink eye when he looks at me because he's looking at me funny, and I am not entirely not helping Oscar out
How are you helping Oscar?
by giving him stink eye and making him pay attention to me.
Stink guy. All right.
Stick
You know
it.
what?
I'm just like giving him a look, like looking up and down, like with the I'm higher class than you kind of.
Oh shit! I love that. That is.
I'm hanging out with toreadors and
as
fucking
an-
Vermeer too
As
much.
an anarch, that would piss him off. You know
And,
what?
and as soon as you see that twitch in his eye, the shift of that's when I can go, because he's totally focused on him now.
Yeah. Well, let's see how good. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have Llewellyn make a roll for this, and then
Sure.
how good he does, I'll give you a bonus stat.
Okay.
I think that'd be
Posure?
fun.
Manipulation.
Yeah, I think
Intimidate?
that'd be compose.
Intimidate.
You want, so if you want to, since it's a sudden action, I'll let it be. I think manipulation and intimidation.
Oh,
For
great.
sure.
Wonderful. I'm
Because you're
terrible at
definitely
that.
trying to.
Oh,
you're
no.
definitely trying to help somebody.
I'm
You're definitely
really
trying to
bad.
help him, so that's a manipulation for sure. Yeah, I like this. Let's see what
I'm really bad at this. This is some of my worst skills.
happens. I'm stoked for this.
Okay,
Well,
what
you-
difficulty do I put in?
Oh, this will be straightforward. I won't make it too hard on you. You're just like there's already the bonus where like you're saying something that would definitely piss him off, and so for sure it's just like we'll just see if you can actually accomplish like give Oscar a mechanical bonus for what you're doing.
Okay,
I like it.
there we go.
Oh my god! Oh, you did it!
Whoa! With a margin of 1, that's awesome.
Wow, 3 dice, 4 successes. No, 3 successes on 3 dice. Incredible. Incredible
Wow.
luck. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you a +2, Oscar, because like the way, like the snootiness, the Llewellyn, the posture, it just reminds Rambier of everything he hates about the Camarilla. He's like,
I am the Camarilla.
like he even can't even look Llewellyn in the eye, so he closes his eyes in disgust.
Perfect.
Which is the perfect opportunity for you to take his gun.
Okay, so dexterity and stealth.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay,
Dex and stealth.
straightforward, moderate, challenging.
Okay, can he add auscultate to this or anything weird like that? Because I know he's got some weird addition kind of. bullshit
Oh no,
going on.
good question. Obfuscate allows him to actually make this attempt.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, because he's really like in plain sight. Like he's not.
I'm standing in front of him going, hey, I'm going to take your gun now.
Yeah, he's like, huh? Yeah. I mean, larceny, pickpocketing would also might be.
Ooh, larceny makes more sense to me.
You know that-
it's 4 dots in either. It doesn't matter to me.
But you have the specialty in pickpocketing, don't you?
I have lock picking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was pickpocketing. My
No,
bad.
it's lock picking.
You know-
Unless you're not into his pants. That's not gonna help.
Pants pulled down. Woo!
I found it. Found the gun. Cool. Well, then make a check. It'll be a contested roll against his, I think composure and awareness would be a good
Okay, so
test for you.
it's a straightforward check, +2, dexterity, and you want stealth or larceny?
Stealth. Stealth is great.
Okay, can I give myself a bonus somehow to this?
So you can rouse. You
Rouse.
can blood surge yourself. So if you rouse the blood, and
Rouse
then you
check?
can add.
Oh, I may have rolled too many for a rouse check because it added
That's
the 2
way
extra.
too many.
Yeah.
So do that.
Roll
do that.
again.
I'll
Okay.
fix your character, and then we'll just do another rouse check. Oh no, you didn't. You passed. It's okay. So just do a regular. Just press rouse. Yeah.
Just press rouse. There we go.
Yeah, and then it tests to see if you're going to use blood for this, and you did.
Okay.
So your blood, your hunger will increase to 2, but you do get a 2 more dice from this. So on your character sheet, just click off. Just check the surge, make sure it's lit up, and then add the +2. Make your roll, and it'll add it.
Surge, +2, dexterity, and sorry, you wanted stealth or larceny?
Stealth, please. I like your idea was good first.
Okay.
That is a.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking dice.
Oh, there's no way you can beat 5 successes. Well,
That is a
maybe.
lot of failures for that many dice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
12
my
dice is a
God.
lot.
Yes, but you still did pretty good. So I said it was like composure, right? Because he's trying to.
Yeah, it's either composure or something like wits or resolve, maybe?
Well,
no,
he's a-
composure makes sense.
He's a Bruja, so composure ain't his strong point.
Perfect. Let's do composure.
But let's see if he gets more than 5 successes on 5 dice. Well, he did okay, but not good enough. Yeah, you disarm him.
Perfect.
You are visible then. So,
Am I?
well, yeah, you did. You grabbed his gun, my dude.
But I still have obfuscate.
But you physically did something that absolutely would break obfuscate.
Can I trigger it again?
Okay.
And if I can do it fast enough, he might not even see it.
Celerity.
So
Obfuscate.
Celerity, yeah,
test?
celerity and
Yeah.
obfuscate.
if it was a mortal, I might say okay, but this is another kindred.
Okay.
So here's what happens.
Okay.
So you grab his gun. You're standing right beside him, and you two lock eyes, and you can see that rage in his eyes, and he goes, "Suarez," and then he looks at Valerie, and he's like, "You set me up," and so this is now he is going to try to kick your ass
Oh, probably.
because he hates you.
I don't know why. I only borrowed his gun so he wouldn't shoot me with it.
You've killed several of his gangmates.
Well, he doesn't have to know that.
Oh, he knows that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
That's why he's your advocate.
That's why he hates me.
That's why. There's really no initiative in this game. It's just kind of like all of you act simultaneously, judging your whatever. I want to do this. This is what I'm going to do, and then I judge. Okay, who goes first based on what you're going to do in this couple seconds of time.
Can I do something as well?
Oh, all of you can do something. All of you.
Can I do something first?
It depends on what it is.
I want to increase his hunger with blood sorcery.
Yes.
Oh.
You can do that. That would be technically a ranged attack. So yeah, I'll let you know when you can go, depending on what the other two are going to do.
It's according to this, it's supposed to be intelligence plus blood sorcery versus stamina and something that I can't read.
Let me find it.
And composure.
Okay.
It's an opposed dice pool. All I have to do is the user rolls a contested intelligence blood sorcery versus stamina composure with a target a vampire in line of sight, who is basically staring right in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And the target vampire in line of sight are concentrating for a turn and gesturing subtly. The win increases the target's hunger by 1, while the critical does it by 2.
Okay, sure, cool.
The victim can discern the effects, blah, blah. I don't
Yeah,
care.
no worries. Cool. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Valerie,
That's why I wanted to do it first, so it would help someone the next.
Well, no, I hear you. Valerie, what would you like to do? It looks like your contact's going to kick your coterie member's ass.
Yeah, I would like to use my fleetness and the celerity to step in between them and then use my persuasion to talk him down.
Okay, that's...
So if he does throw a hit, I'm going to take it. I'm fully aware of that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's awesome. Oscar, what are you doing?
What I want to do is I want to kick in my celerity. I want to hit the clip release on the handgun, pull the trigger to let the one shot out, and then try and duck around him so I can obfuscate again.
Okay, so that's awesome. Okay, so Christoph, because technically they're both doing kind of like close quarters actions, those would technically go first. And
Okay.
then,
But I have eyes on him. That's why.
yeah, no,
I thought I
just
might go for
just because of the way the
Makes
rules
sense.
are, it's just like as far as because it's all about like it's really what makes what's better almost cinematically almost.
Okay.
So, like yeah, so that's just the way the cookie crumbles on this one.
Their
So
eyes
let's
are so tiny and flicky.
let's start since Oscar's not really hurting or doing anything. It's just really just doing an action. Like I don't see a role really needed for this. You can like just a
The
rouse check.
invisibility to get behind him is what
Well,
he's
he
trying
can
to roll
invisible this round, but he can't. He's because he's using celerity to basically unclip the gun. Is what he's doing this instance. So I need a rouse check from you, and that's really well. Okay, Blair, did you know you also have you can blink, as well?
You might
in
want to do
case-
that instead.
What does that do?
Allows you to like
Turns you into the Dr. Who villain.
you can move in a straight line toward a target covering any distance under 50 meters while still having enough time to perform an action. So
You just go to the car.
you could literally just go to the car and then dump the gun.
Or disappear.
Or
Okay, then what if I still want to drop the clip because I want him to have that. And I would still love to pull the trigger, but my firearm skill isn't that great. 3 dots is actually
it's
pretty
really
good.
dude.
3 dots is
Shoot
actually
him in
pretty
the
good.
head. Just
Yeah.
shoot him in the head.
Oh, you want? Sorry, I thought you just wanted to like empty it.
No.
You want to shoot him.
I want to drop the clip and then pull the trigger so it doesn't load another one. So it's an empty gun at that point, but I still want to unload it into him.
Okay,
He
so
wants to shoot him without the clip in it. So
Yes.
it's only
so
one
then-
shot.
then in that case, sorry, I thought you were just like emptying the gun. My
No,
bad.
no.
Like popping the top so the bullet comes out. Like I didn't.
No, it'll pop itself when I pull the trigger.
So in that case, Valerie would go first.
Okay.
And then Christoph and you simultaneously.
Okay, and then so because I have blink, I like that idea. Is I'd like to drop the clip, pull the trigger, and then blink over to where Christoph or where Valerie or not Valerie, Llewellyn is, and then trigger my obfuscate again.
100% you can do
Okay.
that. So let's start with Valerie. So Valerie wants to get up there quickly. I don't see any need for a roll, just a rouse check because you are using fleetness. So there's a chance this will make you hungry. It'll give you the munchies. Nope. You're good. So you like in literally not even a blink of an eye, you dash between Ranbir and Oscar. Ranbir's action is to grab Oscar so he can't move is what he's going to do, but so instead he'll grab you because that was your intention. Okay, and then you want to do, who are you trying to persuade? Are you trying to persuade him or both of them?
I'm gonna try and persuade both of them.
Okay.
Like I'm just gonna try and just everybody is really hostile, and I'm just gonna try and the whole situation just bring it down 3 levels.
Okay, so because this is technically against another player, what my personal kind of house rule is that I asked Blair, are you okay, or do you consent to this? Are you okay with your character being affected by something that Dee's character is doing? Are you willing to be convinced to stop the aggression?
Sure.
Or would you like to take it to dice?
No. I no. If she wants to play that aspect, I totally support that. Yeah. Would that change? Would the result changes instead of pulling it? Me blinking away to obfuscate would follow the line of what she's asking, but would that just mean I don't pull the trigger on him then?
Yeah, I would allow you to change your action because technically right now you'd be shooting Valerie in the back of the head.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Oh, she's in the way, sir.
Oh, she is in the
I
way.
mean, technically, I moved there, so I guess I consent to it, but.
But I mean, I would ask her as well because then it could just go by her. But
yeah,
would you are you just willing to
Yeah, it's fine.
would you Valerie? Would you like to roll for that or just kind of role play it out?
Oh, I like the idea of rolling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we'll
So,
roll.
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
Then let's roll for it. Let's.
I like to roll dice.
Okay, cool. Okay, so whatever. So you would consider whatever the dice says. That's what your character will.
Yes.
Okay, that's perfect. All right, Valerie. What do you say? Or But yeah, tell me what happens.
Yeah, so I just very quickly I'm just like, hey, we're all gonna take a breather here. There is no reason to bring any bad blood into this. How about if you can't take care of yourself, you wait in the car.
I don't know if that's towards me or him, but I mean, it's applicable either way.
Yep, everybody. If you can't calm down, then just sit yourself in the car.
Okay. That sounds like, oh my God. I think because it's a heat of the moment, that's a composure and intimidation check, it sounds like. Although I would let you, well, persuasion's the same pool for you. It doesn't sound like, no, it sounds like persuasion. Let's do persuasion.
Okay. And it's composure as opposed to charisma?
Well, that's a good question.
Composure would make sense because it's like under fire.
Yeah, because you're under fire. It's composure. Yeah.
Right.
So it's more like bomb disposal or like talking down the hostages kind of
Okay.
shit, right?
Yeah.
I will persuade because there's a gun to the back of my head and a fist in front of me. So
Yeah, he's like,
yeah.
Yeah, he is right there.
Oof.
Now, so Oscar to oppose that, I think it's also composure and
resolve,
awareness.
maybe,
or maybe resolve and something. Yeah. Resolve is like taking time for like. So usually it's wits. It's like wits and something. Like wits and awareness, I believe, is usually the social pool for
wits and awareness.
I think so.
So against my entrancement is composure and wits. So that seems to be the social, like against my social stuff.
But they're both
like a pool?
attributes.
Does it say weird. Composure and wits, or is it just?
Because those are two different attributes. That's
weird.
If I'd be shocked if it was two attributes, but maybe not.
Sometimes they do that, but how about insight?
No, she's right. It's composure plus wits. So,
you could probably just press the plus and then the other die.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, try it.
Okay.
Let's see if it works.
So it should be 4, 5, 7 dice. I'll see if it's 7 dice. And I need.
You forgot. No, it's 6 dice, sir. Oh no, your wits is 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 5 successes. So he's
doing what he wants to do. What about this dude? Does this dude get to resist too?
Yes, he does. His pool is nowhere near as large as Oscar's, though.
Oh, yeah.
Even as because
you're about to get your friend murdered.
It's gonna be remarkably unuseful in our investigation when he's dead.
Oh no, 3 successes, so he's willing to consider it. He's like, I'll tell you what, that will be enough for him to maybe not be convinced, but he'll pull his punch.
Okay.
So he'll be like, Oscar, like he'll be like, I'll kill you, or you're going down. Like he'll still be very much. It'll stop him from pounding your face, but he'll very much won't. He'll still be on to Oscar. Okay, so then Oscar and Christoph go simultaneously. I said Oscar is really just a. So are you with that roll? Are you still gonna shoot?
No, I think what I'm gonna do is because one, I don't know if I can sense that he's starting to pull his or resist or the anger, but I know he's angry, and I know it'd be way more fun and aggravating to him if I just step over there and disappear again with his gun. So I'm actually gonna not drop the clip, and I'm just gonna go over there and disappear.
Okay, that's just a rouse check then to just like basically blink. Actually, 2 rouse checks, 1 for blink and 1 for unseen presence.
Okay.
Nice.
1's good, so you just go bloop, you blink away,
and then
1 for the actual hiding.
Oh.
And yeah, you're good.
Whew.
All
You're
successes.
invisible. So that's again. Now he has auspex, so he is going to roll to see if he sees you.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is always a chance.
Yeah, there is a chance.
I mean, not a good, not with this guy. Oh, actually, he's got a huge pool for this. So he's gonna get 4 successes. So I need you to roll your pool to hide, which I think is
It's hopefully going to be okay. Dex and stealth, or like wits and stealth.
So as per general obfuscate rules, 1 second. Oh, you don't have the but Christoph does. No, Christoph doesn't. You don't. Did I give you? You don't have obfuscate, do you, Christoph?
Nope.
Okay, full fudge.
I've got obfuscate.
Yeah, but you don't have the hidden one. So I'm just trying to.
I got blink and celerity, and I've got unseen passage in obfuscate.
Wits and obfuscate. So wits. It's your
Wits and obfuscate. Okay.
Yeah, that's your pool too.
So wits and obfuscate.
So this is you need 4 successes. Oh, he sees.
I only had 2.
He sees. Cool. And then so.
But Valerie's still there calming him, so he may not come after me. Because I didn't take it any farther. So.
No, you didn't. You didn't escalate the situation.
Correct. Yeah.
So that is good. So that will help you. It won't. Basically it means I won't make it harder to calm him down. Christoph, you still wanted to do blood sorcery on this guy to kind of rouse him a bit? Go ahead.
Extinguish Vita. So it's intelligence and blood sorcery.
Mm-hmm.
So I clicked on the little plus symbol by the blood sorcery. I'm going to the main and pressing the intelligence roll button.
Yep.
I think I'm going to do it straight up without any other stuff. Let's just see what happens. Oh, what level of difficulty?
Well, is it a pool? It's
a versus.
What's his
stamina
pool?
composure?
Oh shit. Okay, go for it.
Should I click routine then?
All of your guys affect composure, and because he's a Bruja, I specifically made that low on him. And I regret that choice. 4 successes. There's no way that you're gonna. Oh, unless he gets a messy critical. So not
Did he get a
only-
messy critical?
He got a messy critical.
Fail?
He got a critical success. He got 6 successes.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. He rolled 2 10s, one of them on his blood dice. So that's a messy critical. So not only did he critically succeed, he critically succeeded as a vampire. Oh man, what would that even be? So
He's totally gonna eat.
he is gonna be mad at you, man.
But that's good though, because that takes it off me.
Yeah.
He's gonna eat Valerie.
Oh no!
Oh man. This is awesome.
Because I didn't make him hungry, so it didn't work.
You didn't work.
And
but
he doesn't know it's me unless he passes a post test.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Like
is the intelligence occult versus with subterfuge.
So he resisted as a vampire. So I'm going to say that, that would actually probably might escalate the situation a bit, where he knows that you're using some Tremere bullshit.
Well, okay, so the victim can discern who affected them.
Mm-hmm. With what's the roll for that?
An intelligence occult roll.
Okay.
Versus my wit subterfuge.
Make the roll, please.
Okay, wit subterfuge.
His intelligence in occult, not great.
Holy fuck!
That's
Wow.
Well,
5 with
failed
5
that.
dice.
So he's mad at everybody because he doesn't know who did that. Okay. So next scene. So with conflicts like this,
yeah.
next turn with conflicts like this, we're just going to take it kind of 3 turns and then we'll see what happens. So I'll give you rolls chance to try and stabilize the situation. So he the beast in him resisted the magic, and so he now looks at all of you with just rage and disdain, and he is going to direct that at Valerie, being kind of the only person in front of him, and he's gonna be like, I trusted you. Why'd you set me up? You here to kill me? Bringing that guy here? Like he's super. He's like yelling right in your face.
Certainly not. There's more important things happening right here, and whatever little quibbles and problems you're having with each other, we need to focus on what we're here for.
Okay.
And then I use my entrancement.
Yeah, sure. All right. Man, that power is so useful. Like, oh, that's so good. Okay, so entrancement, and then I'll have you make a social roll to see how effective you were at calming this guy down.
Okay. Do I have to rouse before I can use this?
Yeah, well, it's a rouse check to use entrancement. Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, you hungry?
Okay. And then
So now just you roll charisma and presence, and he rolls composure and wits. It's the last time I'm making an adversary with low composure. Last time.
Was I supposed to do a rouse check for extinguish vitae?
If you open up the discipline, it actually say rouse check, and there'll be a dot there to tell you how many you need to activate.
Oh, I did one. I should have done one, so I'll roll it right now.
Yeah, just do it. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty.
Okay.
All right, Valerie, make that. Oh my god, that social roll.
Ooh, nice.
Successes is pretty good. He got 2, so you got him. So it's 3 bonus dice on him.
okay.
Can I help out with doing something that will probably totally calm him down and make this totally good?
Valerie, would you be open to help from Llewellyn?
Yes. I feel like the previous interventions have maybe not been very helpful, so but I am hopeful that the intention is positive.
I want to cloud his memory of seeing our friend here at all.
Oh,
okay.
So you wanna erase the last 15? That's a good idea, man.
So not only will he be entranced, he'll also have no idea why
he won't
was
even remember
mad.
why he was so angry in the first place. Man, vampires are terrible.
Monsters.
Okay, so it is. So let's
There's no
start
rouse
with
check
that.
for this, so
Yeah, there's no rouse check for Cloud Memory. It's a level 1 power. It is a versus roll because you are doing it against another vampire.
I'm not great at this. Maybe I'll rouse in advance to an extra die.
You could surge to give yourself a bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So, yeah, you can just do that. It just costs a rouse check.
I failed.
You hungry guy.
Yeah,
So-
I'm getting really hungry.
But
Put
so
it all
you
on the
make-
line.
So you make a charisma and dominate roll with 2 bonus die, and he makes a wits and resolve roll to resist this.
So I click surge, right?
Yeah, exactly, my dude.
All right, and then
Oh my god, if this works, Valerie will auto succeed pretty much. There's no way. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
So 3 6. That's still good.
Nice.
So he needs to do a wits and resolve roll to resist this, which is also a terrible thing for him. Oh no, this is one of his best ones. He's rolling 8 dice, man.
oh fuck.
Oh man, I don't know. This may not work. He's pretty good at this. We'll see how bad. 4 successes. He resisted it.
God damn it.
He's like, he's just like, no, he's here. Don't you fuck with me, Tremere. Don't you fuck with me. So makes it so much harder. So Valerie,
Mhm.
and Oscar, I'm not asking you because I'm sure you're just hiding, right? You're just, or do you want to do something?
I'm just kind of watching. If it depends how he reacts to Valerie.
Okay.
If he does anything aggressive towards Valerie, then I'm gonna kill him with his own gun.
If Valerie fails this, then he might react. Maybe not we'll see. We'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah. It depends what he
Yeah,
does.
I'm
I'm standing by.
So this is what makes this fun for me because I don't know what's. So Valerie, So let's make a roll then.
Okay.
So you said your piece.
Yep.
Do you want to add anything to that?
I've entranced to try and like gain control. And then I'm going to be like, tell me what's everything you know about the dogs. Because I saw that little glimmer of recognition. So I want to use my manipulation so that even if it's not in his best interest, he's going to tell me.
Okay.
And my persuasion. Because I don't want to intimidate now and escalate the like aggression.
Yeah, intimidation definitely if a failure would escalate, but I think if you're just persuading, that's a good call. Let's do
You
that.
come in all sweet, trying
Yeah.
to use your beauty and
No.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this guy's this is somebody she knows, and so that's a great choice. Good choice. Let's see what happens.
Does she get bonus for the fact that it's a contact? Does this game work that way?
So I made it a contact for her, but there's no dots as a
Yeah,
contact.
this isn't like an
okay.
ally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I wanted to include it because I knew it would cause a conflict in the party. Oh, that pool is crushed. Okay, 4 successes.
That was a terrible roll.
Yeah.
That's not great. So yeah, okay, so he's and we said that like wits and something to resist.
Composure and wits.
Composure and wits. Okay, that's not a huge pool, but we'll see.
Unless he has something else that might be more relevant. I don't know.
He
He's
tied.
been rolling like gangbusters, this guy.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good now. Okay, so you haven't been able to calm him down. So he's just at the same spot. And so he's gonna say his piece. He's gonna be like you come up to my home, my turf, and then you bring this scumbag Suarez, this murderer, up here with you, and then you bring this magic nerd to fuck with my head. Like you say we're friends, but this ain't cool, Valerie. This ain't cool at all.
I agree. It's not cool. In hindsight, I should have asked these two to stay in the car.
Oh. So this is now kind of like sorry. Let me Oscar. With the conversation going like this, what is your action?
I'll stand by.
Okay.
As long as they're just talking, then she's not in danger. So
It's on
it's
on
tense.
like
But if I move, it might
Yeah.
trigger him. So I'm just gonna stand.
well, if I'll tell you what, if you want to say something to try and diffuse the situation, that would help. Like for sure, because you are now you and now Llewellyn, but you are definitely the target of his ire. Like he hates you specifically.
Yeah, but I hate him specifically too.
Yeah, you guys hate each other. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
so
fair.
I wouldn't want to say anything to try and smooth it out because I wouldn't mean it, and he'd see through it.
Well,
So
but
I'd rather just not say anything.
I mean, that's what manipulation and subterfuge is for.
That's true.
Yeah, which I did give you. I think I gave you. 3
Your
dots of subterfuge.
manipulation is terrible.
Oh yeah, it's garbage.
My subterfuge is 3, but manipulation is terrible. I'm not good with manipulating people. So I'm not gonna. If I can't try and mean it, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, if you can still lie, but you got to mean it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and I'm not gonna mean it. So
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fair, dude. That's fair. Okay, then let's do to the third round. We'll see how this goes. This will determine whether he will actually speak to you or not. If this goes well, then he will give you time of day. If not, he'll tell you to fuck off, and it'll damage that relationship. So, what are we doing, team?
So I have a question about disciplines.
Sure.
My entrancement that did succeed lasts for an hour.
Oh yeah.
Can I also use awe to basically be able to use my presence twice. So it would be like adding 6 to then my social role.
So it's like you really like a cat, but then you're also like, it's so cute at the same time.
So
Aw.
specifically, presence powers do not stack.
Okay.
It says it's specific, and I had to
Okay,
check.
that's why I asked. Yeah.
Yeah, no, good question. So it says specifically, someone using on and transmit on the same subject would only add their presence rating once for any social-based persuasion. So yeah,
Okay.
they don't stack. Good question. That'd be so broken.
Right. That's what I was like, maybe. But all right, so then somebody else say what they're doing, and I'll come up with something.
I'm not really sure what to do now, because I'm kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna go. I don't think this guy knows anything about what's going on at the docks. They're totally out of the loop. These anarchs don't know anything. We should just go.
What's your intent here?
My intent is to make him go, hey, I like her. I hate this guy. I want to show him up by telling my friend what I know, kind of thing.
Okay.
We're doing the good cop, bad cop thing, right?
I like it. Yes, so that's manipulation and... Well, okay. Do you actually think that he doesn't know anything? Or do you think that
I think he knows something. I saw something that's going on. I'm just trying to keep my shit together and seem badass, even though I'm totally not a badass. I actually don't even have a spell I can use to use on him, and that's pretty much what I do.
Okay. Make a composure
yeah.
and subterfuge roll. Because you're lying for... you're lying for sure. So composure and subterfuge, and it's a straightforward roll. If you succeed, I'll give Valerie a bonus. Otherwise, he'll just brush you off as just like you don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry, brother.
Yeah, I rolled shit.
So he completely ignores you. Oscar, Valerie?
So if you use like a social interaction and then it fails, does that mean that like doing another social interaction is not going to succeed or is more difficult? Or
so depending on the situation, it will be more difficult, or if you're doing the exact same role, you'd have to kind of try a different approach to make the same check again. Yeah. It's like if you try and pick a lock with lock picks and you mess it up, then you have to maybe jam you jam your sword in it or something. You just have to come up with a different idea. But
yeah, like you could do like a streetwisey kind of thing instead of a persuasion or something.
Yeah. There's always a million different ways to skin a cat in games like this.
Literally in games like
this. And what are you doing, Oscar?
He's helping you out by not saying anything right now.
Okay.
This hasn't gone bad yet, so he's still just waiting to see where it's going.
Okay.
He wants to take this guy out, but he thinks under the circumstances he shouldn't unless he needs to.
Composure plus stealth. Try to hold yourself back.
To keep your mouth shut. Okay.
So I am going to step up very, very close, right up into the personal space. And I'm going to just run my fingertips around the lobe of his ear. And I'm going to whisper softly, I think you should talk. It would be bad if your family knew what we got up to.
Well,
and I'm going to use a charisma etiquette roll.
That's smart. That's good. I like
that.
It's
not intimidating. You're trying to show him that the etiquette of the situation is fucked and he's going to get boned.
See, I love it when players like trying to convince me this is what I want to roll and why, because I love that interaction. So I like it. Politics. You could have convinced me maybe politics too. I like that. That's really good.
I'm good at etiquette. I never thought of it.
Yeah, make that roll. Yeah. Yeah, you know about this kind of stuff. Absolutely. I love it. Let's do it.
Okay,
See what
and so then
happens.
I add my presence. Did that go? Okay, no, apparently I did not.
You just add the 3 dice manually. You can't add 3 like pools together. It doesn't let you do that.
I think I don't think I I think I dropped it in the wrong spot.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Critical 8 successes.
Wow. Margin by 6.
So you basically said, "I'm gonna call your mom," and he's like,
I'm gonna call
my
your
bad,
mom
I'll
on
call my
you."
mom.
Well, you threatened his family. Like, that's awesome. Okay. Let's. Well, I still have to do a versus roll for this. I doubt he's gonna get 8 successes. He would need to get even if he gets a critical success, he can't top this. He got a messy critical. But okay. He still didn't beat you, even though he got a critical.
Yep.
Okay. So he is. So here's the consequences. If we were playing a more long-term game, this would have more substance. He will no longer speak to you ever again.
Yeah.
You have now made. I would give you like almost adversary as well now because of this.
Yeah.
But his
I kind
mom
of
is your
figured
best friend.
the second him and Oscar started interacting, I was like, oh yeah, this is never going to work out again.
Well, it could have, but not after that role you did.
I was not aggressive
and
to him.
not
I
and
just
not because
disarmed
of the
him.
vampire.
Oh yeah, nobody
Yeah, the
thinks that's aggressive at all.
And the vampire is the one that like failed that role too. Like, yeah, he's just like, you're a cruel creature, Valerie David.
Beauty can be cruel.
All right. And in round 3, he will begrudgingly tell you everything he knows. So he just kind of like, Oscar can keep my gun. I got lots of friends who are going to use theirs on him next time he shows up around here. Or you. Or this guy. Or any of you Ivory Tower sleaze. But I'll tell you.
The docs.
Yeah, the docs. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking about Lennox, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Big Len Shannon. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I know all about Len Shannon. In fact, I'm the one who booked his passage across the Atlantic. I'm the one who helped arrange all those meetings, and I'm the one who's arranged the meeting with all the Anarch leaders in Stockholm for him. So I guess you've taken him out? You found out? Is that where he's gone? Just want to laugh in my face that you well-connected licks got the upper hands against a dirty old Anarch? Is that why you're here? Just to laugh in my face?
Are you saying that he didn't make that trip to Stockholm?
He never showed up. I assume that you guys got to him. Seems weird. Len's the smartest Camarilla I've ever met. Especially considering Oscar's one of the only ones I've ever met.
I think I shake my head.
That's right,
no,
Oscar.
yeah,
I
he's
think
a
you
dummy.
suck.
Did he just say? Did he call me? Oh, he called me Camarilla. Okay.
He called you stupid, and
No, yeah, he did. It's fine. It's fine. I'll have words once this is done. I gotta let him get it out first.
I can shoot you from across town.
You don't have any weapons.
Yeah, he never showed up. Yeah.
Nothing at all showed up. No luggage, no van.
His slaves were supposed to drop him off. He was telling me that he packed up all his stuff and his travel coffin. We got him a nice interior cabin and enough food for the trip. We arranged everything for this guy. Elder Camarilla wanted to come over To our side? Yeah. Embarrassing, right? That's right. He wanted to roll with us. He was sick of all your shit. He was sick of all the double talk, backroom dealings, snaked forked tongues, and even we had the ministry. And he was still sick of everything he had to deal with. And he was going to come home, and we welcomed him. But he didn't even show up. And you're saying you didn't even know about it? Then who got to him?
Somebody who's very clever, I guess.
Well, it
Where
wasn't.
was he supposed to meet you?
We were supposed to his slaves were supposed to drop him off at the dock around midnight. We were going to take it from there. They never showed.
I get back in the car with Angus.
Angus is sweating. Angus is like, oh. Like you can, like Angus is yeah.
Who of the Anarchs knew?
My crew, family Sharma. That all you need? You ain't gonna. No one. You can tell your sheriff. You can tell him everything, and he's not gonna find us. And you can tell him and his little debutante, a deputy, that if they even set foot in here in my turf, then they got to deal with me and my family. Same goes for you and your little Scooby gang.
All right.
Don't set
I'll let
foot in my
Scooby-Doo know.
domain. Don't let set foot in my domain again, or there'll be war.
I turn around, walk away.
Get in the car, I guess.
From as he's walking away, he goes, "Valerie, your last book was pretty good."
Yeah.
Good luck out there. And he leaves. You're pretty sure Angus has peed himself by now.
I'm like, don't dirty yourself, please.
He's like his hands are on the steering wheel, and he's just like,
Did he tell you to go to the docks and drop him at the docks? And you dropped him somewhere else. Did you lie to us again?
he's just like he's having a panic attack. Right
You
now.
know, I could drink you dry and just learn what I need to know from there.
That's gonna help the panic attack.
That'll. You don't need to roll for that. That'll break him.
I'm really hungry too. I'm at like 3 die hunger right now.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
guys are
not really
hungry.
lying at this point, except for I really wish I did have that power. Someone gave me flight abilities I can't use instead.
Actually, you know what? You can make a charisma and intimidation check, and and depending on how well you do, is have the level that he will crack.
Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Well, if your team wants to help, they certainly can. Make it a group.
I'm just doing it right now.
A group
There you
wedding.
go. Boom.
Oh, nice.
This is good. That's not bad.
That's like a routine though, so because I was just rolling on that. So
It'll be contested against his. Well, he got 0, so he cracks. He's like, he was going. He starts like sobbing. He was going to leave us. The master was going to leave us. He was abandoning us.
I am looking like I am listening.
He's abandoning us.
So you betrayed him.
No. It never hurt the master.
Who did you give him to? The Nosferatu? The Prince? The Vermeer?
They aren't. No. They're just. They said they were chemists. They said they could help.
Where?
said-
Where?
he kind of like, I can't. The master.
Where?
He kind of, I'll take you there. As a warehouse.
Point to it on the map now before you drive us somewhere else like you like to.
He like shakily moves the map. And he points to kind of like an industrial side of town. A lot of like place that isn't doing so well. A lot of abandoned factories. A lot of abandoned warehouses.
Okay, so would I, for my streetwise,
by the docks? It's by the docks.
Know any of this? So they took him in the van. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So would my streetwise know the location that he's talking about? Does it sound legit? Yeah. I have streetwise black market, so I buy blood, so I fucking know this shit, and I have chemistry.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
This is my fucking ballpark, like. So yeah, inside the diamond.
Yeah, absolutely. You would know about as someone with contacts with, especially with the circulatory system, who can get you special blood for your experiments. Yeah, so this reeks of something you've heard of, where like vampires who are like thin blood, like 14, 15, 16 generation vampires are doing these grotesque experimentations. I just made up a word. Experimentations with like blood alchemy. And this reeks of like the kind of people that maybe Angus and them might have contracted to do this.
So this totally lines up, and I know where it is, right? Because I drink him now.
Well, he's already pointed to the location on the
GPS. I drink him.
Well, okay, so
I'm at 3-bar hunger right now. I'm fucking starving. Okay, I'm gonna drink him.
So Valerie and Oscar, Llewellyn's gonna. Do you want to drink enough to satisfy your hunger, or to take your hunger to 0, which would mean you would drain him dry?
I'm pretty pissed off. I was gonna let it go on a roll or something if that was a thing. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how just regular drinking works.
Oh, well, so you can drink from a human without killing.
Yeah.
And it would give you two hunger back.
But he's a ghoul.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
He's immortal, so it would a mortal. So that would it's just basically that's how you won't kill him. Any more than that, you risk killing him.
He's not supercharged like 9 generation blood drinker.
Oh, no, not good question. No, not like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I might get a PowerPoint or something. No, I'll just drink him until I sate my hunger. Then
Okay. Well then you can just grab his hand and be like, and
no, I'm full on neck. Like,
oh, you're going straight for the neck. He's like, You can get 2 hunger back.
Okay.
And then and he's a little woozy, but he's okay. I mean, you also just gave him a very like pleasurable experience, because the kiss is extraordinarily pleasurable. And I think I gave Valerie a lingering kiss, which means it's even better when she does it. Yeah.
But he had to deal with me, so he's just basically got into it. Now I'm kind of making. I guess this would combine to maybe make him a little more loyal to us, because he's already been disloyal. Maybe, I don't know.
You guys can talk to him and find out. Like Oscar and Valerie, do you guys want to talk to Angus or figure out what's going on?
You probably get in the car, and I'm like, just finish yelling at him and drinking his blood.
What do you get, Valerie? Oscar?
Yeah, I've pretty much. Well, did I hear Angus say this?
Yeah, I'm going to assume that all of you were in the car with him when this happened.
Okay. So then, yeah, I've written off Angus's life, and mostly I'm concerned at making sure that Angus is capable of driving us, because I don't want to drive the vehicle. So, yeah, as long as the kiss doesn't impair his ability to do that, then
He's okay.
Yep.
He's good to drive. Oscar?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
You get any interesting blood resonance from a ghoul for a master vampire?
Oh yeah, he would definitely. So yeah, blood
scared, fucking
Yeah,
scared ghoul
the
of a
one?
master.
What's the scared for your life? Because he's basically in a car with 3 wolves. I mean,
Who he's betrayed.
yeah, and who are going to tell on him, which is even worse for him. So yeah, let's see. That's a good. I definitely think you could. Resonance. There it is.
There it is.
Page 231 in the book. Come on, you. Where is it?
Isn't really a.
So there, yeah, there are certain. Oh wait, there's in the. It's in this. It's in the.
Here we go.
tables.
Resonance. Caloric. Melancholy. Okay. Here we go. Feeling. Adrenaline.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Angry, violent, bullying, passionate. Depressed, grounded, controlling, horny, addictive, enthusiastic. There's no like scared.
Is there? There should be. I thought there was a fear one.
226
226. Okay, thank you.
has like a humor resonance chart. I'm just
Okay.
curious because I have a
No,
blank
it's
spot
an-
on my
it's-
character sheet.
So for the audience, it's also like something new with this, in that, like, depending on what emotions who you're feeding on has, you can get blood of a certain resonance, and if it's a certain resonance that is compatible with certain disciplines, if you have that in your system, you can actually get a die bonus on your disciplines because you've eaten a certain like emotional state of blood in the last 24 hours or so. So melancholy for sure. Scared, sad, scared, depressed, grounded. Yeah, for sure, melancholy. Yeah, you definitely have a melancholy resonance on you right now. It affects fortitude and obfuscate, so it doesn't help any of your.
Doesn't
you need to
help
drink
me.
from a. You need to drink from a sanguine person. So horny, happy, addictive, active, flighty, or enthusiastic person.
Or phlegmatic. Oh, sanguine, yeah. Or phlegmatic for Auspice and Dominate.
Yeah. So it's a cool little. I always see this as an optional system, but it's neat. Like if you want to like really like min max on some of those things, you can try and look specifically for blood of this type to help you on your if you can prepare for it.
I'm just mad. So, and I was really hungry, like 3 out of 5.
Oh no, you were hungry, man. Yeah. All right. So if that's it, then Angus will drive you to he as he's driving, he's like, should I call Thomas and Mallory to meet us there, or you just okay?
Don't talk to them. I take his phone and I break in half, throw it out the window.
Master gave me that.
Master gave you a lot of things and you betrayed him.
No, he's safe. He's safe. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's
They're
safe.
draining him for alchemy.
No, they're draining him.
You know what would have kept Master safe? Is if you had contacted me.
They're draining him. They're not draining him. They're tapping him for us. We need Master. We need him. He can't leave us. We need him. And he's
Lennox is not yours.
You're his.
But what do we do? I've been with the Master.
If he told you he was leaving you, you should have asked him to kill you or take you with him. That is the correct
We
etiquette.
did ask him to take us with him.
Did you ask to die? Because you don't look dead to me. Drive faster.
He didn't. We offered our life. He didn't take it. He wouldn't take us. He wouldn't take us with him, and he wouldn't end us. He just was going to leave us. Just leave us with nothing.
I think Valerie would have taken you in, especially if you would have told her what had happened.
But the Valerie doesn't have the Masters. What we need from the Master. We need the Master. And then he just kind of just puts his head down and drives. So it takes about, it's a long drive, very awkward, uncomfortable trip. But he pulls up in front of this dockside warehouse. Let's see here. Dockside warehouse outside.
How long is the drive?
It's about 45 minutes. It's not a lot of traffic at this time of day. So.
Guess I don't have a razor. Never mind. Fine.
This looks like the kind of area the van was in recently.
Yes, absolutely. And he pulls out in front of it, and here I've got a closer picture as you approach.
Oh.
It's almost like I prepared this. Anyway, and sure, he pulls up and then he stops and he just puts it in park, and he turns off the car.
I take the keys.
And he actually hands Valerie the keys.
What are we going to find inside?
He's like, you'll find I don't know their names. The one I speak to's name is Darren. Darren is the only one I know.
Darren. Of course it's Darren.
He has they have a lab inside. The master's in there.
I look at Valerie like, are you gonna kill this guy or are we gonna leave him in the car kind of look?
Yeah, I just, again, shift forward and just take a nice old mouthful of his shoulder.
So he's already had 2 taken.
Mm-hmm.
So here's something. Now, if you want to, how much blood are you missing?
I have 2 hunger.
Okay, so you can take 1, and he would just basically need to make a stamina check. If you want to go to 0, you would have to drain him, which would kill him for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do?
I would like to take him to 0.
Ah!
Shit.
Wow.
All right.
I totally wanted to
Absolutely to
take
0.
a shot.
Not a single drop is spilt.
Are you gonna let Oscar have a bit before that, or are you just gonna take him yourself?
No, she goes in for it. I won't even make a motion or anything. I'll just let her do it.
That nod you did, no, that's so good. Cool. So that's a stain on your humanity for sure.
Okay.
So just check off 1 stain. For people watching about the mechanics. So, humanity dictates kind of how well you can pass for human. And then but you do things that aren't really great as a human would do. You get stains on your humanity at the end. Every day you would need to roll against your humanity to either to hopefully pass a check based on how many stains you got. And if you fail, you lose humanity. But if you pass, you're good for the day.
Stains are a bit like humanity damage. Kind of.
Pretty much, yeah. I think doing it each day is pretty generous, but I guess vampires are monsters, so it's like, hey, it's the next day, I'll kill another 10 people. I think it's pretty generous. So yeah, you can reduce your hunger to 0, and you can feel like not only his life, that warm melancholic blood go into you, but like almost like his soul as he is now just a empty husk in the driver's seat of a very nice town car. Right.
When I finish, I kind of just wipe the corner of my mouth. I'm like, I hope one of you can drive. And then I get out of the car.
I think we leave it hanging on that.
It wasn't a question, so I'm not going to bother answering.
Well, geez, like, you know what? Like, so I think that's a great place to. So we could wrap it up here because that's fucking awesome. But it would probably involve some kind of fight inside of this warehouse, and it would be a chance for you guys to really let loose if you wanted to do that.
I wouldn't mind killing a bunch of thin bloods in the next hour, but that's just me.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay,
Can we maybe just take a 5-minute break so that I can just like get up and
yeah,
IO, yeah.
Absolutely. Is that cool, Blair? Can we?
Yeah. That's fine.
Take a break at the midnight hour.
Yeah. No, it is totally. So midnight hour, we're gonna take 5, and then when we come back, we'll do the action-packed conclusion.
The bloodbath begins.
Take 6 minutes and 66 seconds.
Yeah, won't take that long.
Break.
Stay tuned, everybody.
Yeah. All right.
And we're not going to have anyone talking and doing a spiel because I'm going to go take a quick break as well. So, and Andrew's already in bed.
So cool. Yeah. So I hope that's okay. I don't know if that. It's
so just
it's fine.
Put up a dark black.
No, we got a please stand by screen. I'll just put that up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 5 minutes.
Thanks, guys.
Let's raid a warehouse.
Yeah.
Oh, floor panel. There we go. Oh. There it is. Okay, we're back.
Ah, we're all messed up.
No, we're good. We're good.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, welcome back. Thanks for letting us get some high quality H2O for myself. Nice to stretch our legs.
We were drinking blood, not H2.
Oh yes. Sorry. Some beautiful.
This is the high-end clear blood.
What is the quote from Dracula? Like, I do not drink. Why? Cool. All right. So, where we last left off, Angus had driven you scared out of his mind to the warehouse where probably Thin Bloods they got Thin Bloods to capture their master, like Linux, and then for his service, Llewellyn had a nice tip of the drink where Valerie drained him dry, which is a fitting end for a disloyal ghoul.
That's why
mean-
she's the boss.
We're all on the same page. Like, there's no way that he was gonna stay there for us to do this and then come back to the car. Like,
Yeah, I love that all of you are like, yeah, this is the right choice. Like, it's just no question. Like, you're like, yeah, go for it. It's cool. Like, and that's kind of like the fun part of playing vampires. That you're monsters, so you like it's okay to explore that, like that kind of those kind of characters, because you're not monsters, but your characters definitely are. And
Now, is there anybody in the area?
so outside, it's pretty early. I'd say it's like you've been out a while, so it's like 1 or so. Like it's real time. It's 1 or 2 in the morning. There's a few stragglers walking around, but this is like a very low end, like no one lives here, industrial side of town. You can count on one hand how many people you can see.
I don't even need that many people. I just need one.
There's one.
I just want to top up a little bit because I don't know what we're gonna find in this warehouse. So I just want to have a quick sip.
Okay.
Just a quick sip.
Well, this is good. You get to roll your predator pool. That's a strength and brawl. Normally you need to roll wits and streetwise to find prey, but you're already here. So make a strength and brawl check to subdue your prey and take what you need. Perfect. Oh no!
I have a great idea for this. Maybe it's a thin blood vampire.
Hold on. Bestial failure.
Oh jeez, what have I done?
What?
I don't try to break things, I swear.
Oh dear. Okay, so not only do you fail, but you fail.
But I succeeded.
monstrously.
Success 1.
Yeah, but you needed 2.
Oh, I needed 2. Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's generally by default it's always a straightforward check, but because you got a 1 success and then the 1, it's a critical failure pretty much, but it's not just a critical failure. It's the
But
beast.
it's because of the beast that I was trying to get something to drink.
Okay. Now, if you don't have any ideas, Christoph certainly has one, and of course I do. But so, how do you think? Maybe it's. Would you like me to kind of cover what a bestial failure kind of is?
My initial thought was, this is no longer a subtle take a quick drink and walk off. This is the guy fights me a little bit. I determined to do this because I know what we're about to get. I'm concerned about what we're about to get into. This turns into a huge debacle, and I end up having to kill this guy and accidentally losing a humanity point over it, or the humanity failure, but having to drain him to do it. So I actually accidentally do all my hunger gone, but I lose humanity for it.
What is the Bennu clan thing? Clan compulsion.
Oh, the Banu Hakim compulsion. That's in the Camarilla book. I
It's
like
probably
that
super
idea.
murdery.
Yeah, I think it's just basically murder. It's yeah.
At least one hunger level with a vampire vitae provokes a hunger frenzy test.
Okay.
That's what it
Okay.
says under Clan Bane.
Okay.
That's a bane. Yeah.
Yeah, clan compulsion, judgment. The vampire is
there it is.
compelled to punish anyone seen to transgress against their personal creed, taking their blood as just vengeance for the crime. For one scene, the vampire must take at least one hunger from anyone, friend or foe, that acts against the conviction of theirs. Failing to do so results in a 3 dice penalty to all rolls until the compulsion is satisfied or the scene ends.
Oof.
And if that person's a vampire, then don't forget you got to test against, because of your Bane, hunger frenzy, because the Banu Hakim love vampire blood. Love it. But I like your idea about, like, you sate that one hunger, but you just tear this guy apart. Like that seems very, like, very apt. Like I wouldn't want you to state more than one. Because, like, the act of what the bestial failure, like the act of what you did was so violent, and I like that description that you just like this guy's dead, but you don't get any nourishment from that, unless you want to, like, lick it off the ground.
I think, how about this? He does that. I think that's great. You let him take one hunger down.
Oh, for sure.
But that's gonna make noises.
Oh, what do you think about that, Blake?
That's a failure.
That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea.
So do I still get the stain of my humanity?
Well, okay, if you don't kill this guy and you just basically alert your presence to the like the thin bloods inside this warehouse, that's a pretty good idea. That way you avoid the stain, but it still creates a complication for you.
And it mostly makes it so Valerie can't convince us to do a social, like, nice task at the beginning. We just have to get
But I had a whole plan.
Oh, I know. What's better is you fail and punish Valerie. So
I'll leave it up to Blair. That's a good suggestion, Christoph. I like that thinking. But Blair, what would you prefer? So it's up to you. How would you like to BC failure? Your idea about like the brutality of it is a great idea, or do you just do it and then the dude just like makes so much noise?
I think I'd actually like to make a composure roll to see how he reacts to it. Right? So if he reacts, sure. If he looks at it and feels like he's being challenged on this, he's going to just keep going at it and he's going to end up killing the guy. But if he ends up not, he does end up letting him go, but the guy's he's made so much noise that everything's alerted.
All right. So like a composure and let's see, what would the etiquette?
Subterfuge?
Occult?
Occult, sir.
Maybe.
Well, you're trying to, like, it's insight, right? You're trying to read if they're challenging you. I think that would be composure and insight.
Composure and insight?
Yeah, it's insight.
You're probably terrible at this.
Yeah, I am.
So straightforward check. That's just 2 successes.
Straightforward. And you said insight.
Taking it to dice is cool.
Composure, insight.
So success means that you'll hold your shit.
Means I won't kill him.
Yeah.
But it means that everyone inside is alerted. Otherwise, I'm so enraged by his ability or his not willingness to help me. Yeah, that I just I muffle the screams and don't let it out, but I end up finishing him off in the end.
Okay, so you did succeed on this.
Okay, so my hunger goes down to only 1. No stain in my humanity.
But everybody's alerted.
But everyone's alerted. And he does survive.
So yeah, he makes like
4D.
I mean, because the experience is pleasurable, this guy's probably maybe this guy probably hasn't experienced a lot of happiness in his life, so he's like, oh wow, like, he really
Great.
Like, your biting's great. Like, he really reacts like in the worst way that could happen. All of a sudden you hear from inside, like you guys are just kind of hanging out outside this warehouse. You hear that? and you hear like a rustling as the warehouse door is opened. Let's see, do I have
Invisible.
Oh well.
I don't want to be
Let's
seen.
talk about what we do at the beginning.
Well, currently you have a like.
You're just a
screaming
big
man,
blood spot.
a screaming cattle in your hand. So, is there a thin? I'm seeing there's like stats for thin bloods in something that
There should be.
there should be. Yeah.
Predators, maybe?
Shalatza. Ooh, I don't want to. No. So a Shalatza. So Zemesis have like a fleshcraft skill, and they can make these like fleshcraft ghoul things. Like
Oh, jeez.
these golems. They are horrible. But yeah, they're in the game. Anyway, let's see. Vampires. Yeah, I'll just make something up. Oh. Yeah, it's like I think I
White.
would find like
That's too powerful.
like some cool mortals. No,
It's weird they don't have a thin blood on the SPC list.
Yeah, there isn't a thin blood. You know, I could just use like the gifted mortal stats, gifted and deadly mortal stats, because thin bloods are pretty much the same, except they can do other shit. Cool. Well, let me make sure
Yeah,
I'm
just
caught up
put
on thin
for
blood
now,
alchemy,
yeah.
because some of these guys are. I want some of you guys to definitely see what they can do. Cool. Okay, so the door opens, and sure enough, like just these guys, they're like in jeans and like just like jackets. They look like regular dudes. But sure enough, they open the door and they see the car and they see Angus in the front seat, and they're like, and they see you like
Oh no.
like be so
Ah,
like
Oscar, you needed to wait.
which is a masquerade breach technically right now too.
Only if they survive.
True. And they're like, oh shit, it's real bloods, and they close the door. And then you hear like chains, like you hear a bunch of activity, like you hear yelling, like it's a raid, guys, it's a fucking raid.
Okay,
so
I have something I want to do. As soon as I see the door open at all, I reach in and I pull out a flask and I drink it. And it's full of my essence of air. And I want to leap up, and there's those second-story windows, those like high windows that are on the warehouse, according to the picture. I want to smash right through one of those.
Sure. Yeah, you can fly with that. So you down your bottle of black liquid, and you just go. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you don't even need. I don't even roll for that. That's super cool. Yeah, sure enough. So you end up inside the warehouse.
Oh, I need a rouse check. Haha.
Oh, okay. Oh, I just.
Oh, and it failed.
Okay.
Don't worry, there's blood in here.
Sorry, can you guys still see and hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
My
Yep.
computer my video card cut out for 2 seconds. It's all good.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
we're
it's all
good. So I rolled my rouse check and I did badly. So I increased my hunger, but I smashed down through that window.
Oh, cool. Okay. Let me. Oh my god. Sorry, dudes. Whatever happened, my mouse is like not aligned now with the screen.
Oh,
Try turning your mouse on and off, right? You got a Bluetooth mouse?
No, I'm all wired.
Oh,
I'm a pro gamer, sir. Man.
plug it in and out, maybe?
Oh, no, it's okay now. We're okay.
Turn it on and off. I'm giving tech support.
Let's see. Warehouse interior. Do I have warehouse interior? Dockside warehouse. Well, let's say it's a 2-level dockside warehouse. Okay, so you fly in the window and you kind of end up on like a second level of this warehouse. So it's like where the office spaces would be in a place like this. You kind of catch this guy he's like eating a taco, and he just like he gets glass all over his dinner, and so you are face to face with this dude. And you can see that on the table, definitely looks like he's got a little handgun on the table.
Okay.
So cut down to Oscar and Valerie. What do you guys want to do?
So I'm not really like the type to break and enter. Is there an obvious entrance that isn't currently being blockaded?
Yeah, there's a kind of a door. Yeah, there's a door. Yeah, sure, for sure.
There's a
for sure.
window up there without any glass in it.
There's also a window up there, an open window.
Right.
Mhm.
And, you know, scaling the side of a warehouse like Spider-Man is something that I think is normal for me to do.
Well,
Probably not.
you've got rapid reflexes. Your first level celerity power.
Mhm.
I think that allows you to add.
It just means that I can reload my gun very fast.
Oh, it's just a reload thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I think fleetness allows you to add celerity to any dexterity check. I'm having trouble clicking on it right now, but
Celerity,
Yeah.
level
Yes.
1.
no, it's fleetness, which is a level 2.
Oh, celerity, level 2. Which it won't click. Okay, where is it? Good, celerity.
Yeah, so I can add that to my dexterity checks. What I'm saying is that like this
Mhm.
like climbing up into windows is not my roundhouse, so it's probably not my go-to solution here.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
going to
yeah.
be looking for an easy way to like walk in.
Okay, yeah. There's a door.
Okay.
There's a door, for sure.
So then
You could go and transit people at the front door. Open the door.
Yeah. Do you want to knock, or do you want to just like try and get in? Like, what do you think?
I'll just open the secondary door
Okay.
and try and I'll just walk in and take a look at what I
Okay.
see.
Yeah. Okay. Just because I think this is very brazen. Oh, am I? Oh, did I lose
Yeah,
again?
you're good.
I'm good. Okay, it's being
Yeah.
my computer's being really weird. So anywho,
Gremlins.
because I like the brazenness of this, I won't have the door be locked. So you see, so you open the door, and basically what you see is, so it looks like a dirty abandoned warehouse. Absolutely.
Nope, there he
Nope.
is.
Doubt
Yeah.
is that.
Okay.
He's
Now-
back. He's
I'm
back.
Okay,
You're back.
sorry.
You said it was a dirty warehouse, and
Yeah.
then
Dirty warehouse. Okay, I'm just gonna close.
you blinked.
Sorry, I don't. This is being. My apologies.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Humblest apologies. So if I'm back, then I'll continue. So yeah, it's a dirty warehouse. It looks like it's definitely like it's not clean. It's not all this broken stuff everywhere. However, what stands out is that the back half of it is got all these like tarps separating areas, and it looks like there's like brewing, like laboratory, some brewing equipment back there. And you definitely see one room in the back that has got like tubes hooked up to it, running to it, that is locked off with very big steel door, very securely. And the whole place is pretty open. There's about like 6 guys in here. It's kind of like you just walked into a meth lab, but it's not a meth lab. Like they're wearing like the mask things. They got like the hazard suits on, and they like the 2 people that were at the door. You can see them scrambling, and they've got like they grab like these big they grab these shotguns, and they're just like loading it as fast as they possibly can. And they're kind of looking up because they just heard the window break up there, so they're like, oh shit.
So yeah, if I can take advantage of that like moment of them loading and I will fire my pistol at one, use my rapid reflexes to reload, and then fire at the other.
Oh my god. So rapid reflexes allows you to reload, like, so okay, so but you're still doing 2 actions. Okay. So if you're
one
doing
difficulty, right?
yeah, it's +1. It's well, it also lowers your dice pool. By
minus
2.
1. Oh, minus 2. Wow.
-2. Yeah. So you can do this. I don't think rapid reflexes requires a rouse check. Sorry, 1 second. And it means that your dexterity and firearms pool is reduced by 2 dice for both shots. But you can shoot twice or at both or 2 different people, whatever you like.
Okay.
Mhm.
So dexterity firearms, that's what I'm rolling?
Yes, please.
With a -2.
Yes, -2.
You could rouse first.
That's true. I'm not hungry. Let's rouse.
Yeah, do a surge so match it. It removes that 2 die penalty. Yeah, that's a great idea. So just do a rouse check. No matter what it is, you get the 2 dice.
There it is.
We're all waiting with bated breath.
It rolled. That's weird.
Okay, I think Fantasy Grounds crashed. That's what happened. So give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna reload it, guys. So my apologies for this.
Okay.
No, it's
Because
fine.
I was the host. Let me just.
Is that going to bump us all out?
It will bump you all out.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
I'll close it up then.
Sorry, dudes. Kind of
fine.
anticlimactic for the end of our awesome game, but
Makes me wish I had fleetness, though. I could have done something like thrown the guy out the window upstairs, too.
yeah, no.
That sounds like a great power.
Wait, I do have fleetness.
You do.
I do.
I'm expecting some excitement
Blair
from you.
does. Yeah. Blair can do multiple terrible things in a round. as well.
Terrible things.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem is we all have like fleetness, so we're all super fast.
Yeah. I know. Valerie and Oscar do. Well, I pumped up Llewellyn's blood powers. Like he's got every blood power ever. Okay, Fantasy Grounds is back up. Thank you. And Blair wins the reconnect race. Oh no!
It's acquiring file list.
Yeah, it's crashing again. You know, I may have to do this one. Theater of the Mindish then. Oh no, it's okay. It's good. Yeah, I'm okay. It's stabilized.
Tempting resolved connection to server is where I am right now.
Okay.
Do I wait on that? Oh, there it goes. Acquiring file list.
You're in. Yeah, it's okay. It's stabilized. It had the spinning blue circle of pain, but it did stabilize itself.
I had to make an intelligence technology test.
Mine's still attempting. I'm thinking maybe I'm going to hit cancel and try again.
I actually did that a couple times because I didn't really understand what it meant. It's just pretty obscure. This is weird because normally Unity doesn't have all this weirdness. But
Well, it's because I'm the host, and so my connections has got to be stable. So everything I've got to do got to be stable. Okay, you're back in. Yeah.
okay, so
D,
modules.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to remember where you have to activate all that stuff. Assets? No. Oh, it looks like it's all in, so that's weird.
Now it's 6. Okay. Rouse check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I see it. There, everything's cool. Oh,
Okay.
You get hungry. Well,
Yeah,
now you're up
hungry.
to 1 whole hunger die.
Wow,
do
the
it.
guy's life did not last very long in your veins.
It's such a waste. It's like, well, you're
Yeah.
good for the next 10 minutes. All right. So yeah, just so no minus, just 1 dex firearms. Okay. Yeah, you because
Shoot
they're
twice,
voting.
right?
Sorry.
She has to shoot twice, right?
Well, she probably is going to kill this guy with this hit because I don't think Thin Blood have the same defenses. No, yes, they do. Okay, so you got 5 successes. So they are not dodging or anything. They're just going to take the hit. Now, if they were shooting at you as well, you'd also take a hit. But since they were loading, they just get shot. So the Thin Blood is going to take. Let me just bring up Gifted Mortal Physical. Okay. He's going to take. What's the damage on a pistol?
It's in items.
It is +2.
Okay. So that's going to be 7 damage.
Aggravated damage to mortals and superficial damage to vampires.
Yeah. So that's so basically he takes. Now I think it's superficial damage. I've never actually used Thin Blood as antagonist, so I should have anticipated to figure out how they can take pain. I think it's the same, that they still have the resiliences. So I'm going to treat it like any other vampire. So that would be, except I won't round down. With you guys, I'd round down for subdual damage, but with these guys, I won't. So he'll take the 7 damage, but it still won't be aggravated damage. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he has taken. Man, that guy got smoked. So yeah, he got peppered. He's not dead yet, but he's definitely bleeding. Make your second shot. Are you doing the same guy or another guy?
The other one.
Same dude. All right, make another shot.
No, the other dude. So
the second dude.
Yeah, because I want them both to be like in enough pain that it's gonna hopefully give them a distraction or something, so that they have a harder time getting those bullets in there.
Oh, great, yeah. And if you're damaged, they actually there's a dice penalty to what they do. So that's a great idea.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not using the surge in this one.
Okay, so thin-blooded sustain damage like mortals, but mend like vampires. Page 1.
Oh, so he took 7 dice of aggravated damage then?
Yeah.
Okay, so that guy's fucking dead.
Okay. Then yes,
Okay.
I'm definitely shooting the other one.
Don't kill them all on me. Come on, leave me something.
There's 6 guys in here.
Oh, okay.
Well, that guy only took 4. Okay.
I can only take 4, so I'm surprised that they're better than me.
Well, it's aggravated. So it's like it fills it up. You only take, so you as a vampire, if you took 4, if you got shot for 4, well, in this case it's 6 because it's 4 plus 2 for the gun. If you got shot for 6 with a gun, you would half that to 3 and only take subdual damage as a vampire.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then
So
subdual, you can heal all with one check.
A rouse check, you can heal depending on your blood potency. You can heal minimum 1 per round. So you can always just rouse the blood to heal that.
You just click the mend button or whatever.
Yeah, it's just the mend button. Yeah, vampires are very tough to fight. Like that's why the combat rule of just 3 and out is here, because a fight between vampires can take hours, and this isn't that kind of game. So cinematically appropriate, you just go 3 rounds, and then by the time there's a clear winner or loser by the end of that. So this guy got he's not dead, but he is not hurt. He is hurt. So he just he drops, he slips down. He's like, oh fuck, and he drops to the ground, with several little holes in him. After that attack, after Valerie's deadly pistol shot. Oscar, so you are currently outside.
Okay.
Holding a dude who you've just munched on.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have enough time to sort through my pocket to pull out a weapon. So here's what I'm trying to try and do.
Oh.
I mean, you have fleetness, so you can, but what do you want to do, my man?
So here's what I want to try and do. I want to kick in celerity, charge through this open door that Valerie opened. I want to body slam the first guy with a shot that's loading a shotgun, but grab the shotgun as I do and twist it down. So I want to body. If he doesn't let go, he's going to be hanging on. But if he does get pushed off with a body slam, he's going to knock himself into someone else to distract him. And then I'm going to take that shotgun and point it at the next guy, at the third guy. And pull
I thought you were going to use the mortal as a weapon.
No, I'm gonna body slam the one guy and try and get him to run into the other guy as I shoot the third guy.
Okay.
So body slam and a shoot.
For fictional positioning, the two guys with the shotguns are near like the entrance, like the sliding warehouse door. Everyone else is kind of spread out in the
shotgun.
Warehouse.
It's fine.
But going in there, body checking him, taking his gun is pretty good. So that's a rouse check to activate fleetness, and then
rouse.
Just rouse
1.
to. That's okay. You getting hungry.
Okay, I'm getting hungry.
And then it's a. So I'm gonna make. So if you want to grab his gun,
Strength and brawl?
That's a dex and athletics check.
Because I'm not trying to.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to overpower him and just. I'm hoping the force of my body slam will make him let go in the shock. But either way, I want to just turn the gun and point it at someone else.
Okay, so, well, if you're manipulating the gun, that's going to be some kind of like a dex and athletics check. But if you want to body check him as your second action because you're using,
celerity,
I guess, using.
And I suggest strength larceny.
I like that check. So you're once again you're doing the same thing you did last time. You're activating blink and fleetness. Is that I assume is that what you're doing? So
yeah, sure.
Blink allows you the extra action.
Okay.
And allows you to move real quick. Fleetness allows you to add your celerity to your any dexterity checks non-combat.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to manipulate his gun, you could use fleetness for that if you wanted to. Okay. So blink you just activate it, you fly in there, and then you're going to body check him. That's a dexterity and brawl. So
but it's combat related, so I don't get my celerity bonus on that.
Yeah, you don't get to use fleetness because it's a combat check.
Okay. So just a straight dex and brawl.
Yeah, dex and brawl.
There's no roll, like a rouse roll for this at all?
Not for this. He did the rouse roll to get here.
Oh, I thought for blink maybe.
He did that for blink.
Oh,
only 2, huh?
Yeah, not so good.
Yeah,
all those good rolls we were doing before, those aren't happening anymore.
So, because he's super injured, he's just going to take the hit. He's just going to get smoked. So that'll be.
Thank you for tenderizing him, Valerie.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Yes. So he is going to take 3 subdual damages. Oh no. Oh, this guy's. You hear like this loud and audible crack as you definitely break some of his ribs by hitting him this quickly. So
the blink costs 1 rouse, but the fleetness is going to cost another if he wants to do another thing.
So
right?
So if you want to do something, you do get a second action.
Yep.
So you can add fleetness if you want to, but you don't have to.
This is
he
more.
gets a free second action. That's so cool.
Yeah. Well, it's 3rd level of a discipline. Yeah. The level 3 is when they get crazy.
The level 3 celerity is pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, that's how Valerie can use entrancement. Like at level, that's a level 3, and your blood sorcery level 3 allows you to do all that.
Flight.
I think at dominate level 3, you can basically tell somebody to jump off a bridge or something. Like it's dumb.
Jeez.
But second action. What do you want to do, my dude? We got.
Okay, so did this guy actually go flying into the other guy or not, or did he just kind of fall over?
So you slammed him into like the side of the warehouse.
Okay.
Like he went flying, and you heard a crack, and so he just basically like tumbles. He's like. Whoa.
Okay, so if I didn't send him into the other guy with a shotgun, I will. That's
the other guy with the shotgun is dead.
Oh, okay.
Valerie shot him, and he is dead.
There's only 2 guys at the door, and they're both smoked.
Okay, because that's the guy I was aiming the other guy at, and then I was going to point the shotgun at someone else.
That guy's a corpse.
Oh, perfect. So he lands on the other guy then, no problem. And I point the shotgun at someone else.
Oh, wait, so you can grab the shotgun and then shoot it. So I will now, because technically that's like you're doing a few too many things. I have to give you a -2 dice penalty to the shooting roll, but I will let you do it.
And can I? Doesn't Surge let me negate that negative?
Yeah, yes, it does.
So I have to rouse.
Make a rouse, and then you just surge it. Yeah.
Another
Nice.
one.
Hunger like a wolf.
Oh yeah, I'm up to 3 already.
This is why the hunger mechanic is so cool.
Because
it's
I
like,
keep
yeah, I
failing?
can do all this cool stuff, but man, do I get hungry.
Yeah.
And if you're having to do it over and over again, you get real hungry. And that
So
can
the
enable you to
range-
attack your allies because you're so hungry. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay.
So
I
the
hit
range of a shotgun is 20 meters, and damage value is +3. And if he's a single target at short range, you get +1 damage on top of that. I'm reading shotgun correctly.
Well, I mean, just for cinematic, he can shoot whoever here. I'll just let
Yeah.
him shoot.
Okay, so
20 meters
dexterity,
is pretty long.
dexterity and firearms, and
Yes.
I've clicked Surge, right?
Cool. You're good. Messy
Great.
critical. Fuck, man.
I don't know what that means, but it
It means you
sounds
succeeded
fun.
because you're a fucking vampire.
So-
It sounds fun.
So the vampire wins this fight. The vampire is the one that did this. Now, this is where those compulsions can come in. So let's follow the book and let's do a random
Random roll.
compulsion,
Okay.
because this is where the vampire is awesome. So compulsions.
Roll a die 10.
You want me to roll a die 10?
Yeah. Oh, I think there's a chart. There's a table for this.
Yeah, on 208.
208.
An 8.
You rolled paranoia.
Okay. So here's what this means. So paranoia. So this is the compulsion that is triggered by the beast because the beast succeeded. Now, which is funny because even though it's a messy critical, you still might fail the roll, or fail the activity. Depends on what happens. So in a violent setting, the vampire tries to end or escape the danger by any means, whether running or begging for their own life. Oh.
That is weird.
So you think that like there's threats all around you is what this would mean. So anyway, with an 8 success, you blow somebody apart.
Okay.
No problem. There's
Okay.
no way that any of these guys can survive a shot with that much damage.
Okay.
You just
But
blow
there's a
somebody.
+3 on top of that too, because it's a
Yes,
shotgun.
you definitely send someone to heaven.
Just missed.
Yeah. That guy's in half of him. His left side slides one side, his right side slides the other. But the compulsion triggers it. So you're just like, there's danger everywhere. So, yeah, it's really up to you. How would you like to roleplay that?
I had an idea that might help. You know, your master, the guy you're supposed to be working for, is in this building.
Yeah.
He's the most powerful person around who could help you.
So I
with
got
the
to
scary shit around you.
run right for him and try and get him to help me.
Yeah, maybe you're just like, man, we're gonna need the master we're gonna need Lennox, our lord, to
I'm gonna pretty much beeline shooting anything in my path. Just beeline for him,
Okay,
if I can find him.
Oh yeah. Well, it's clear where he probably is.
Okay.
Because there's only one locked steel cage room with tubes leading to it. So next round.
Okay, yeah.
Let's start with upstairs. So we cut to Llewellyn upstairs with who shattered glass all over someone's taco lunch.
Yeah.
And what do you want to do?
Well, he's got a gun there, and he's right there.
True.
I kind of want to throw him out the window, but I kind of just want to grab the gun and run and move in because I'm trying to get to Lennox.
If you split your pool, you could do both.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have super speed like Speedy or Speedy 2 in this group.
It would be a strength. It would be strength and brawl or strength and athletics to throw a man out a window.
Okay, can I use flight to grab him and pull him out the window while grabbing the gun in the other hand, and then fly back in?
So you want to drag him out the window and
Out.
just drop him
And he
then
fly back in. So that I can use my blood sorcery instead of my athletics.
Well,
Because that's what it says under the flight ability.
So he ain't just going to take that, though. So it'll still be a contested strength and
Yeah,
brawl
yeah.
check.
It says to carry someone who's unwilling, it's strength plus blood sorcery.
Oh, for you, it's blood sorcery. Okay, cool. Yes, you can. But
Versus
he'll be
their
rolling-
strength and athletics.
Yeah, he'll be rolling strength athletics, but you can roll strength and blood sorcery. Yeah. No, that's cool. Let's do it. Yeah.
All right.
So he tries to reach for his gun, but you grab him before that happens.
I basically grab his hand and the gun and pull him out.
I love it. Love it. Let's take
Hopefully
it.
I'll end up with probably a hand and a gun, but we'll see.
Well, your intent, you want to throw him out the window and take his gun. If you succeed on this, I'll let you do that.
Cool.
Otherwise, he'll like hang on to you. You'll be in the air with him, and that'll be a weird fight. But
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna rouse first because this is all combat-y time, man.
Oh, it sure is, dude.
Okay, hunger's up to 3.
Hungry man. You don't
Oh.
want pizza.
No, I want a man.
Strength and athletics. Oh man, he's just.
But what do I set it at? Just routine when we do these, kind of.
Yeah, just routine is fine because it's always a contested roll.
They should have a versus mark in here where it just doesn't
They should.
rolls it at 0.
I agree. That's your strength and blood sorcery pool?
Yeah, but I don't know if I didn't get my +2.
Yeah, weird. Roll
Because I forgot to press +2. So.
That's okay. Just roll the 2 more dice then. Well, that's a 10 and a 3. Is there another 10 in there? Okay, so that's 5 successes. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
that's
their
a 10,
turn.
so that's a crit.
No, 2 10s are a crit.
Oh, weird.
Oh, he got 5 successes too. Okay, so you two are kind of at a standstill. Like he's barely hanging on, so he's not able to attack or hurt you, but you can't shake him.
So he's like holding on my hand while I'm flying outside.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck you, man, fucking, and all this. There's still a guy that Oscar fed up on the street who is watching all of this. He's like, whoa. Anyway, let's cut. That was awesome. Let's cut to inside. So, Valerie, you just seen Oscar rush past you, body check a guy across the room, and then shotgun another guy. What do you want to do?
So there were 6 people. 2 of them have kind of been eliminated. The other 4, do I see any of them reaching for guns?
Yes. So
Okay.
3 have been eliminated.
Oh, sorry. No. Yes. Sorry. The one that you shot.
Oh, he's not dead. He's just really hurt.
He's. Yeah. Sorry. He's.
Okay,
It's only
sorry.
2. He is not dead.
2 and a critically injured guy.
So it looks like the other ones are like they're running for weapons, or they might be trying to run out. They're not sure. You're not sure where they're going.
Okay.
But the one that you shot second, who got thrown across the room, he is like holding himself, and he's just like it looks like he's like reaching for his phone, is what it looks like he's doing.
Okay. So do I think that I can get to that person and perform an attack?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just shoot him from here. You have a gun.
Yeah, you
could.
could also just shoot him from here, like if you want, or if you want to go up and like get like your hands dirty, you certainly can too. I'll let you do whatever you like.
Oh, there's still somebody outside in the street that Oscar.
Yeah,
left.
Oscar's feeding victim that he just left there. That guy is currently watching Llewellyn floating in the air, wrestling with a dude.
That's not a breach of the Masquerade at all.
That's the
Yeah,
that's the biggest breach ever. Like
Yeah.
that's immortal. That could be a potential huge colossal failure.
So I'm gonna because I haven't stepped into the door. I've just opened it up and okay, there's guys with guns.
Well, you open it and you just kind of shot in, like you shot.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's
So I see this guy out of the corner of my eye. I'm going to attempt to do the rapid reflexes again, and I'm going to do one shot at the guy in the street and one shot at the guy with the phone.
All right. Let's make the checks. Do you
And
want to? You're gonna
rouse
surge.
first.
Yeah, you're gonna surge again to counteract the penalty. Good call. Ooh,
All right.
Nice.
you're good. All right. So first, dex and firearms. This guy's just a homeless mortal. I doubt he. Oh,
That's not good.
well, that's not good. Let me check. I just want to check the health of like the weakest mortal. You said it's +2. Okay, yeah, this guy's still alive.
Can she roll that again with like a willpower roll or something?
Yes. So you can spend willpower. On your character sheet, there is near your willpower. It says SP. Click that, and it will re-roll your failed dice. It'll cost you a willpower, but you can do it. It should just do it automatically.
Yeah, so I get to choose, I guess, up to 3 of the failed dice. Not all of them.
Okay, cool. All right, you got 1. Okay, so you got 1 more successes, so it's 1, 2. That's 4 damage. Oh, that still doesn't kill it. He is really hurt though.
Even though he's already been, I guess he was only drained 1.
Yeah, he wasn't like drained more than the 1. So he's now got holes in him, and he is definitely bleeding to death. But he is not dead currently.
Okay. And then I shoot the guy with the phone.
Okay. So you did the rouse check for the surge, but not for fleetness. So I still need another. Or does fleetness require a rouse check? I guess I can't remember.
So I'm using rapid reflexes.
Okay, rapid reflexes doesn't require a rouse check.
Right.
Never mind.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm counting the -2 against the surge and just rolling it straight.
Okay. Cool
Yeah.
beans.
So second shot. Boom. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
7 damage.
That guy dies before you can say ouch. Okay, yeah. You've committed another murder.
Shot him in the phone.
Shot him in the phone.
Shot him in the phone. That's cool. So there's now a poor victim just bleeding in the street, going, "Why, why?" And another dead thin blood. Oscar. So the guy you body checked just got shot. That means that there's still 3 more people down here. They're all either running for their lives or running for weapons. What do you want to do?
No, they're not. They're all being super scary, and you have to get to the master.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you got to get to the master.
I'm booking it to the door, but I'm gonna take 2 shots at 2 of the people as I'm heading for the door. I don't know how many shots are in the shotgun, but I'm gonna pull the trigger twice and see what happens.
So because you of your compulsion of being paranoid,
Yeah.
I am gonna give, if you're doing, or how many shots are you doing? Just 1?
I was gonna do 2.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an extra dice penalty, so it's 3 dice penalty, -3 dice, because you are shaken up because of the messy critical.
I closed my character sheet. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
You click characters, and then you can open it there.
Also, at the top of the screen, you can always click up there.
Yeah, that's where I found it. I found it up top.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so, but can I surge again?
Oh, of course, you can surge. You can surge as long as you still have hunger.
I don't have a lot left.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna surge for the first one.
Oh my shit.
All right.
I'm sure you're not going to feed on the master at all.
Dude.
No, totally not.
Dude, this is serious for you. As a Banu Hakim, you love vampire blood. You're now at 4 hunger. If you see blood, I have to force a hunger frenzy test for you not to feed off of blood.
I'm really hoping that the prince is bleeding or something, because I'm just gonna like chow down.
Oh, your elder. Oh, dude, this is gonna be awful.
Oh, I know.
Okay, anyway.
It is a one shot, so.
Well, yeah, we'll go for. So
One
yeah,
shot, one kill.
Make a dex and firearms check, please.
Dex.
Only -1 dice, because you roused. You've surged.
So I still have to hit -1. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Dex and firearms, and I surged. 3 success.
Nice.
Well, shotgun that
Plus
kills
3 on shotguns.
Yeah, that kills another guy for sure.
Okay, and
So,
then
so you shoot a guy in the back as he is running away or for his gun, and he collapses to the ground.
okay,
And yeah, another check -3 dice.
and I can't rouse again, can I? Surge again, can I?
You can, but you risk it being 5 hunger.
And what happens at 5?
It's much less difficulty to resist blood.
That's fine. There's
like,
lots of blood here. I'll just chow down if I get hungry.
Mhm.
I'm upstairs, fortunately.
And
And that's a freaking fail.
that's a fail.
He blared it. He blared the hell
I
out
did
of
blare
that.
that.
Wow.
Hey, all those rolls had to get, countered somehow from earlier in the game, right? So, dexterity and firearms
Ooh, man.
for success.
Plus 3 for the damage of the
that-
shotgun.
I didn't -1.
Oh.
Well, then you got to do this again. So.
Okay, so -1, dex, and
Yeah.
firearms. Oh, I didn't hit surge this time. Hold on. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to hit
got this.
surge, dexterity,
You got
And-
this, Blair.
firearms. There we go.
You can do
Awesome.
dice.
Oh my
6
God,
successes.
it's even better than the rest of them.
Miss. That guy's miss.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if you do another rouse check at hunger 5 and you fail that check,
Yeah, the beast takes over.
immediately prompt a hunger frenzy check.
Okay.
So you shoot 2 guys, you make it to where the master is probably being kept. So everyone's gone. Let's do the next, the final round of this. This is going so bad, or good, depending on who's shooting. Christoph, you are dangling in midair in the sight of a shot dying mortal, with this thin blood on you. What do you want to do, my dude?
I want to fly overs and drop this guy on top of the mortal.
Oh, so kill 2 birds with 1 thin blood. Okay,
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, all right. So same contested check then, if you're.
I
pretty
guess
much
it
okay.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Not my best. Why
I
is
don't
that
think, I mean,
strength?
any rouse checks in this combat, did I?
You
I
haven't
failed them
passed
all.
a single one.
At all this
You're-
game.
Yes, that's awesome. You guys were rolling perfectly at the beginning.
Yep.
But-
2.
Oh, well, maybe he'll get unlucky.
He's not going to get unlucky.
Well, he did do great, but he got more than you. So he will actually be able to free himself then, and he drops to the ground. I'll say he left the gun is lost. Like it's
We
on,
both lose it. It just falls.
it
Somewhere.
just falls to the ground, and then he's just on the ground, and he's looking up at you and say, he is going to do something to
Uh-oh.
you. So he like
Man, I wish I had that extra speed, man. Fleetness is very powerful.
you can fly.
I know. I was just sitting in there looking like a target
I
at
want to
this point.
fly and be fast and flip a car.
I just
I'm
want to
a-
go
I want to
inside.
do it
Everyone-
all.
It's a one shot, Matthew. Make me God.
Yes,
I'm teasing,
please.
I'm teasing you. He actually, so he breathes in, and then he like clenches his fists, and he looks at you, and you see like kind of like his veins crack up, and you are, a mist forms around you.
A mist. Okay,
Mist,
cool.
and it hurts. Oh no, he doesn't. No, never mind. He doesn't do that.
You
No,
can't
I
do
like
that.
this mist. He does his mist.
Sure.
So you need to roll stamina plus survival, please, to contest.
Aw, man. I'm super boned. Oh, that's really bad. Like, I don't think I can succeed.
Well, it's just a contested roll. Just do your best.
I'm gonna have to rouse first.
Okay.
Okay, I'm at 4 hunger. Okay, so I get a +2, right?
Yep.
Okay, stamina plus survival. I don't know if there's any point of even clicking it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
2 successes.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that big of a dice pool for this. He also got 2 successes. So he'll be able to do it, but it won't hurt you. Okay, so yeah, this mist starts to cloud around you, and like you can't really see, and it smells like blood, but it's not. Like it's like you've never seen anything like this. You're pretty sure that like if you were mortal, like if you weren't a vampire, that this would probably choke you. You wouldn't be able to breathe; it would suffocate you. But because you're a vampire, it's just like, oh,
I don't tend to breathe. It seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, you just can't see, is kind of the effect.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You see why I had to roll that? I literally have 1 stamina and 0 survival.
Sorry.
A stamina survival check is real bad for me.
So the last round of this combat, and I'm pretty sure I know how it's going to go. Valerie David, what do you want to do?
Do I have the sense that Oscar is losing control of himself to his hunger?
Oh, that's a great.
Because like I think visually what I'm seeing is him be on like the warpath towards this door.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'll tell you what. Why don't you make a wits and insight check, at a challenging, because it's happening really quick. But I'll give you a chance to notice it. Okay.
Wow.
And you got the extra success. Okay, so not only do you see that like something's wrong, but you definitely can see like the hunger in him, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So then I bring about my like every ounce of inner performer and fame and like make eye contact with every other person in that room.
There's nobody else in that room. They're all dead.
There's a couple other people.
There's one guy.
There's one guy. Sorry, there's one guy. Okay,
left,
okay.
Plus the guy outside.
Plus the guy.
I give a speech, a beautiful speech about the heroic sacrifice of laying yourself at the door to protect your life's work. So that guy stands between Oscar and him eating my grandsire. So.
Okay. Yeah. No.
So you want him to leap in front of him so that Oscar perhaps eats him instead.
So that the door isn't getting opened right yet.
Okay. This is so. Man, this is going to be really hard because, like, you need a ton of successes for this. Because if it was dominate, you could easily do this.
Yeah.
Because that's what, but because you're using presence, you're trying to convince someone to stand in front of a creature that has already killed half of the people in the room.
Okay, but this guy is a thin blood. He is a vampire technically. Like barely, but technically. So he's not like, oh, I'm just an innocent human who doesn't understand these sorts of things. He knows he's got to protect this elder from this person.
This is his life work.
No, but it's that. I'll let you make the roll, but like he's just thinking about like getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So I will let you try. I'm gonna have to make it like very hard.
Very hard.
But I will absolutely let you try. If you succeed on this, he'll be like, that murdery lady's right. He will do it. He'll totally do it.
He'll respect your murdering. He's a vampire.
Yeah, he'll be like, you know what? That very, very pretty lady is totally correct. I should definitely get in the way of this man. Yeah, he
So
will.
can I use my awe to be able to add my presence to this?
Yes, you can.
Okay,
I was
so
hoping
then
you'd say that.
that's
Could
a
she surge as
manipulation and
well?
presence.
Yep.
You
Versus
could rouse for a
compulsion.
surge as well.
So sorry. What do they need to roll again?
So they are rolling a composure and intelligence,
Whoa, that's done.
and I'm rolling manipulation and presence.
Okay. Roll it. Their pool is not big. This should absolutely work for you. Oh, well, we'll see. You've got to be rolling more dice than that for this.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What happened to your presence and all that shit
That's
from
just
awe?
straight
just
This is just for the awe.
okay. The awe then.
Yeah.
Oh, so I get it. Okay,
Okay, that's how I was confused.
one success. So he will be affected by awe.
Excellent. Okay, so then I am. Okay. I add my presence. Oh wait, no, I have to rouse first. Rouse check.
Nice.
So
You're the best of us.
surge, presence, charisma, and performance as a public speaker because I'm giving a speech.
Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
Nice.
Oh, you did it.
So do I get an extra dice for the public speaker, or is that already automatically put in there?
Well, you got 7 successes. I'm gonna. Oh,
Huh? She's
you-
got
you
4.
You didn't need it.
She's got 4 successes.
Oh, I forgot to change the difficulty.
Oh, re-roll then. Hit
Okay.
very hard, and re-roll and add with right click add the dice manually.
Okay.
Because you should be rolling 3, 6. But you weren't rolling. You also need to roll your charisma too. So it should be this pool plus like 4 more, right?
Charisma and performance.
So you can only plus on one of them. So what I'd recommend is doing the charisma and performance pool, and then just right clicking till you added 4 more dice.
Okay.
Because then the surge will take care of the rest of the plus.
Okay.
Cool. That is a ridiculous pool too. Like that's huge. That's gonna be like almost 10 or 11 dice, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of dice.
It's exalted dice.
And it's a messy critical.
No.
Oh wow. Okay.
You now have a blood bond with this guy.
So you succeeded, and the beast succeeded. So let's. Would you like to roll? Would you like to make it a random compulsion, or would you like to pick how this goes down for you?
Yeah, I'm not really sure how like the beast is gonna take over while I'm doing a speech. So let's roll it.
All right. So here's the compulsion check.
I like the compulsion storyteller offers thing. Yeah,
Yeah, hunger compulsion. Okay.
that makes some sense this time.
That absolutely. Well, yeah.
More sense than the paranoia.
Yeah. Well, but you just kind of make it like work, right? Like you just do your best to make it work.
Oh my god.
What pages are You've got it open, right?
I got it open. So the vampire discards their weapon, throwing themselves headfirst into a grapple, determining to feed. So there's a thin blood right in front of her on the other side. So she finishes the speech and then leaps on that guy. Would be what I would read it as.
Counterpoint. This would require consent.
Oscar.
I think Oscar is technically closer.
To what? Well, you're at the door. I'm inside I'm far inside.
Yeah, I'm kind of assuming that like this guy is kind
feeding on the guy I thought you were talking about feeding on the thin blood outside.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's who I was talking about. But yes, you could feed on Oscar. That'd be fun.
Yeah. So yeah, you can feed on Oscar.
If Oscar's okay with that.
Doesn't mean he's gonna let you, but you can try.
Okay.
Okay.
I pounce and chomp.
Okay, that'll be. Oh wow. That's next turn, I guess. Wow. Okay. Last combat of the round, and then we're at 10 after, so I'll have to narrate the rest of this. Just so we're out of time. But this has been a great rounding romp. Oscar.
We're not actually in
I'm
danger of
first.
going into someone else's time, so.
Oh, you just want to keep her going? Sure. If
Whatever-
you guys are good,
so
I'm
whatever
good.
you guys want to do.
I'm having a blast. So if you guys are good, then let's
So
do it.
I was normally first in the round.
Yeah, but we're at the third round of combat. So the rule was like after 3 rounds, we kind of narrate our way to see what happens, just to keep the pacing going. So let's see. Oscar, what is your last? What do you want to do?
Is the
Is the
guy
last-
running in front of me?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's like, fuck yeah. He's got his weapon now. He's got a little.
So I'm
his gun.
heading right for this door, and I'm going to plow this guy through the door. Like, I'm just gonna like all my energy and all my force because I want to get through this door to find the prince.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use him as a battering ram between me and the door to help protect my shoulder from getting sore, and just gonna
Alright.
push right through him.
I am gonna have him shoot you first
That's fine.
while he is running, but
That's
then
fine.
after that, you can just roll to see if you push him through a steel door, which is fucking crazy. Oh wow, he got a lot of successes.
Uh-oh.
So that's 4 successes. So that's 6. So that's 6 damage, half to 3 subdual damage to you.
Okay, I thought something in my
So-
celerity let me, while defending, dexterity plus athletics. So, add the celerity rating to the user's dice pool for non-combat dexterity tests. Once per
Non-combat.
turn, the user may also do this when defending with dexterity plus athletics. Can I try to...
Yes, so you can try and dodge this.
Yeah.
It will mean, but if you're going to do anything else this round, it will mean you are splitting your pool. So you will be at a minus, unless you rouse and then.
Just take it. Just take
rouse
it.
and kick my celerity? It's fine. I got celerity, that's what it's for.
Okay. Well, if you fail this celerity check, that's an instant hunger frenzy check. Which, well, that might be good because then you'll just eat this guy.
Or I'll eat Valerie, she's coming after me.
Well, but you're coming at this thin blood, so it would, yeah. So yeah, do it. Do it.
Okay,
Rouse for celerity, and I'll let you make a Dex and Athletics check +3.
Can I use a willpower to reroll that?
Not a rouse check.
Okay.
So hunger frenzy roll is now required. Okay, here's what you need to do.
Okay.
You need to make a willpower check, and there's a button for that on the main page. But the difficulty, because it's 4, to not go into a hunger frenzy.
Okay.
So if you don't get 4 successes on a willpower check, you'll go into a hunger frenzy.
You do a willpower check?
He needs to make a will. So there's a dice next to willpower. That's a willpower.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the little black die. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you need 4 successes to resist this.
3.
Okay.
Can I use willpower to reroll that?
Only
Not
one
if-
die you can.
So I think yes. Let me just. Yeah, I think so. I think willpower you can.
It's only one die, which you already got a success on.
Oh, what?
Because you can't re-roll blood dice.
Oh.
You can re-roll the
The successful die.
the success die.
But it's already a success.
You then re-rolling it would, because you can only re-roll 2 dice.
He only got one. He's only got one black die left in his entire pool.
Oh yeah, that you can't re-roll hunger die.
Okay.
So there's no like you have to.
I mean, you'd have to roll for a crit on one die.
Yeah, there's no point in using willpower to re-roll because you have to only re-roll the black dice. You cannot re-roll hunger die.
So I have to roll and hopefully get a crit.
You'd have to get a 10.
That's fine. I'll re-roll it. What else am I going to do with it?
If you get a 10, it's a messy critical.
Which means you'd probably do something crazy anyways.
That's fine.
Okay,
Let's
try it. Okay.
Re-roll. Oh, I gotta select it first. There we go.
You got it? Oh.
My wife's gonna be so mad I yelled.
What are the odds, dude?
1 in 10, I would think.
Yeah,
Wow.
1 in 10.
Oh, okay. Well, we know then. That is awesome. All right. So you resist the hunger frenzy by so that's 1, 2, that's 5 successes. So you did it. So you were super hungry, but you can still act. Yeah.
Okay. So I can still act.
So punch him through a door.
So the celerity does kick in, because that's what I was rousing. So now I've got to push him through the door.
Okay. Well, this I believe
Strength
this was
plus.
for to avoid getting shot.
Yes.
No, this.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So this means.
No,
you need
yeah,
to
because
roll-
that was the kick in celerity, so that I could avoid getting shot, so I could still have the other action to push him through the door.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's what that was for.
This
Okay.
is gonna go.
So I
Yeah.
need dexterity
Dexterity and athletics.
and athletics to avoid the
each
shot.
Each success you get will reduce their successes.
Okay.
Oh my god, you crits. Oh, okay.
It's a messy crit because everything's a freaking.
Everything's
Blood
hunger
die.
dice.
Everything's
The
hunger
beast is almost fully in control right now. Okay.
Well, you think I'd be dumb enough to use a willpower to re-roll a success? I mean, that must have been the beast.
Oh wow. Okay, so your beast is full control pretty much right now, dude. Like, you're at hunger 4. This, so you avoid getting shot. So
Okay.
that's where we're at right now.
Okay.
What's next?
I push him through the door.
Dex and athletics, or Dex and brawl.
Is
Isn't
this
it
considered
strength? He's pushing him through a door. That's pushing. Strength, right?
I like
Oh
dex
yeah,
and brawl.
strength and no, you're right. It'd be strength and athletics. Thank you.
Strength
You're
and
correct.
athletics. Oh, that's only 3 dots.
Brawl would make a lot of sense too, though.
Or
but-
brawl. Yeah, I'd let you do brawl.
Okay, I'll do brawl. Strength and brawl.
But like, I still need to roll your like another compulsion. Like this is, or the paranoia is now even escalated more. Like
1 success. I would like to spend a willpower to re-roll
You
some of
can't.
those. Oh, I
You
can't
can't.
because they're blood dice.
you
Okay,
don't
you're
have
right.
any black
Right.
dice.
Because
There's
I
a
didn't have enough
monster.
other dice to roll.
The paranoid beast is the only thing guiding your actions right now.
Okay. Okay.
Get out! I gotta
So-
get to the master.
So 1 success.
Yeah, well, this guy's probably gonna avoid that. Yeah,
But-
he's like.
So I
He's
just
like-
plow right into the door then.
Yeah, he's just you plow into the door and you hear this like it dents, and then he's like, oh, and he kind of so that's the round of combat. So just to narrate the combat side, because the guy that misted you, he takes off. He's going to Vamoose.
I'm flying though. I would fly after him.
Well, yeah, I'll let you fly after him, and you can probably finish him off. Well, no, you
Yeah.
two guys were in like neck and neck the entire time.
Yeah.
Like there's no trend of like victory more than him. So I feel that he would get away.
Can
like-
I suggest that I would be probably switching to more like a tracking thing, and I would just follow him in the air?
Well, if you want to do that immediately, you could, but that would be something like we'd have to basically do a side roll for that. Like you track and find this guy. Like
Yeah.
you're leaving the scene, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay. The guy that got like shot, nobody calls the police in this neighborhood. He just bleeds to death and then passes out. Masquerade breach resolved. Now, Valerie wanted to munch on Oscar. So
Yeah, because I had that messy crit, and so
yeah, so you are going to do that. So let's do that contested roll then.
all right.
Was there a result from my messy crit that I have?
Yeah.
sitting there?
Your paranoia. I'm thinking your paranoia just get elevated, man. Like
Okay.
it's gonna
Yeah,
like
that
it
makes
would
sense.
be like it's just kicking in. Like you have to get
Nothing is going
to
to
Lennox.
stop me from getting to him.
Nothing is going to stop you from getting to Lennox. He is in
Especially
absolute
since,
danger.
even my intelligence team even my tenants are finding, protecting him, right? So.
Wait a minute, you're draining somebody at 5 hunger. You're draining from somebody at 5 hunger. This may send him into torpor if you succeed, I think.
Sure, let's say that. That's cool.
Like he would because he's got nothing left.
There's nothing to feed off.
There's nothing to really like.
That guy bleeding out has more blood.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it because I think this is a good idea.
No, it's not. It's not.
Contested roll. What do we roll?
But let's do it. Do it.
What
Let's
are
see
we rolling?
happens. Christoph, look up what happens when you drain somebody at like 5 hunger. You're rolling.
I go to torpor. I've looked that up.
Yeah, look that up. So Valerie, you are rolling your so you're trying to grab somebody. So I would say strength and grapple or dex and grapple, depending on how you want to do it. And then for sure, Oscar would be rolling like strength and athletics or strength and brawl to avoid this.
Okay.
Even if I was trying to just dodge out of the way, like a dexterity check.
Dex and athletics, then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're just trying to avoid it because you're kind of on a.
Can I add my celerity to this because of Cat's Grace?
No, Cat's Grace is just about balance, so no.
Keep their balance. Oh, sorry, not Cat's Grace, but Fleetness.
Well, that's a rouse check again, man.
Dexter. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I won't do that.
And if you fail it, like.
Yeah, no, I won't do that.
It's
It's
brutal.
fine. It's fine.
I think you're in the middle of failing. So
I'll
you
be
can't
kind
really
and I
fail.
won't use my fleetness either because I'm
Dex
not
too.
really imagining this is like a conscious action. I'm just kind of
Yeah.
going for it.
Instinct.
So
Yeah, this is all. Messy criticals are all instincts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just you act on instinct completely.
So Dex and Athletics. Okay. Oh, I don't have that many dice. This isn't going to be good. Dex and Athletics.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I got 6 successes on 5 dice.
You messy critical, man. You got those 10s. So
and so you messy critical and bite me back.
man,
He does like feeding on vampires.
Yeah, he would totally.
Yeah, you know what? Make a frenzy check. Absolutely.
What's the frenzy check again?
That's a willpower check, a difficulty 4.
Willpower check.
All right, that is an absolute failure. Okay. So here's what happens. So you have to feed.
I do.
Valerie's the closest thing.
She is.
If you want to resist it for a round, you need to spend a willpower point to do that.
He's in full control of the beast, right? I don't think I have the mental capacity to try and resist anything for a round.
To resist a frenzy like that, you can do it only round by round.
Oh, okay.
By spending a willpower point. It's not like you basically just it's a mechanic designed to stop you from eating your best friends. So if you can find another source of food that isn't her.
Yeah, the prince is through that door.
Well, the Lennox. He's not the prince.
Sorry, Lennox is through that door.
Yeah, Lennox is through the door, but I mean, there's also the guy outside as well.
Yeah, but Lennox is a vampire. I prefer vampires.
Then Valerie.
This guy's a vampire too.
Valerie would be the closest target.
The Thin Blood is technically a vampire.
Thin Blood's taken off as well. Valerie right now is the closest source of blood to you.
I don't know that he would resist that. Like, how close are they? How long have they been adventuring together? Like, were they just sent together to solve a problem?
You guys have been a coterie for a while. Like, you guys know each other for years.
But in this moment,
You're
their
paranoid.
hunger at you.
I think between the paranoid and everything else, he just needs the energy to keep going. I think he would just do it.
You would just go for Valerie?
I think he would.
Okay. Then you guys know what to do.
Another roll.
Contested roll. Yeah. So Oscar tries to grab Valerie. Valerie, we'll just do this one here this time, and then we'll see what happens.
Dex and brawl.
Yep, Dex and brawl.
That's how you end up blood bonded really hard, though.
True that.
Well, then we protect each other.
Wow.
That's fine.
Valerie did real good.
We're just gonna keep trading off. It's fine.
So you two are just like going, like you're like, you guys are just going at each other trying to eat each other. I think that Valerie at this point, like the compulsion is
I've calmed down. Yeah.
calmed down. Oscar hasn't. So you two are just like, what would happen? Like, yeah. So that's the situation right now. So Llewellyn's chasing this thin blood. You've got a hunger frenzied Oscar in front of you.
Open the door for him.
Oscar, the only thing Oscar wants to do now is eat. That's it. It's pure instinct. You can definitely see that. What would you like to do? Christoph, were you able to look up if she gets a bite on
there's
him?
there's still a thin blood in here, hey?
Yeah,
The guy that got in between them.
yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
He's
Can
running
I
off,
just
but
like grab him and just shove him in Oscar's face?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, yeah. I'll grab him. What do I have to do to grab him?
grab.
Why don't we
so
just call it? Just do it.
yeah, you honestly you can just do it. Like
Okay.
Your
Alright.
pool is far like just as much as his. So yeah,
So,
you can just you're fast enough to catch him.
okay.
You grab him, and you just want to like put him in front of you. Do you want to like? Is that? All,
I bring him up to Oscar, and I have my silver autograph pen. And I'm like, oh, you would like an autograph? And I hold it up to his neck, and I click it, and that activates my switchblade. Because that's what my autograph pen is. And it just... And then the splash of blood goes over Oscar's face, and I imagine that will have a fairly potent effect.
Yep, that's
nice.
So we end this scene with Llewellyn being able to track. So would you like to track the thin blood and hunt him down, or like just have the ability to track him later? Because you can. I'll give you that.
Sure.
like
I
to-
think I just find out where he goes so I can find out what the other thin bloods are, and I'm going to destroy them because they attacked a master and they made this deal and all this stuff.
Sure. So you have the ability to track him with sorcery. You have his blood. You can do that.
Yeah.
So you return to this scene. There's a dead guy in the street. There's a dead guy in your car. There's dead guys all over this warehouse.
Oops.
And Valerie's just there like cleaning off her switchblade pen, and Oscar's just like Oscar, you can go to 0 hunger because you just
All
drained.
right.
You just
Oscar's
drained a
juice
guy.
boxing this guy.
Oh, there's actually a potence power that allows you to actually do that with a person.
Nice.
Instead of taking several rounds to drain somebody, you can do it in one using potence, literally by just going.
Oh,
It is the most fucked up power. It is so cool.
Now, does that require
Yeah.
a humanity stain or not?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure
Yeah.
because it was a beast cause thing, but
I think
Well, you
maybe
also
we...
killed 4 people. That's another like that's
they were thin blood.
They were
half
vampires.
anyway.
they were. I'll give you one. One
Okay.
is it.
One I can accept.
I think we should see the scene. I walk in and you see me kind of walking forward, but then the camera flips over doing this cool upside down camera thing. And the view as the door opens, as I open the door from the view from Lennox, seeing us coming towards him. And
Yeah, you guys. So
Lennox is like, oh, I'm in trouble. Am I saved? He doesn't know, but
so you, I figured like at this point you would open
yeah.
the dented kind of chamber. Lennox is staked, securely bonded, and his mouth is like his mouth is covered and his eyes are covered. And he's totally naked. And he's
Yeah.
got several tubes connected to him. He was definitely being slowly drained by these it's like a dialysis machine kind of thing.
Yeah. I think if my character saw that, he would probably pull the tubes out, seal the wounds with his saliva, as vampires do, and tear off the mask and then pull the stake.
Okay. At this point, he is unconscious. So he does not wake up.
I'll feed him blood. I got lots.
We'll put him in the trunk of the car, I think, and take him back home first.
You're gonna put your lord in the trunk?
Yep. It's secure. And he might have gone anarch on us, so it's probably best to take him to, I don't know, the Tyrador leadership, like the prince, or
I'll just hold him in my arms and just like bring him into the back seat with me.
Oh, okay, we can do that. That's sweet. We're probably arguing about what to do with him as it ends, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, so you know what? I think this is a good place. So as Valerie's just kind of holding him in his unconscious state, he's probably gone into torpor because of the blood loss he had. And being a vampire of his age, torpor would last years for this guy. For somebody like especially his low level of humanity too. Torpor is gonna he's probably not gonna wake up for years, at least years, maybe even a decade. Depending on how much if you actively try and feed him and stuff regularly.
We could feed him thin bloods. I know where they are.
Yes. As you get so who's driving?
We all have driving of 0, but I believe that means you can just drive basic.
I got drive 1.
Oh.
I'll obfuscate and then drive.
Okay, that's a masquerade breed.
Is it? Because
somebody sees a car driving itself.
But they don't, because they avoid me. They avoid looking at me. So they wouldn't even look at the car.
Blair, the car is driving itself.
But they don't look at the car. They don't notice it.
That's how obfuscate work. It's mental.
Blair,
it's not.
It's all mental.
No, Blair. No, Blair.
Okay, I won't obfuscate then.
Oh,
I won't obfuscate then.
That's all. Okay, I like.
Just obfuscate the car.
And we'll kind of fade. Valerie's holding this naked vampire in her arms. Llewellyn with the scent of thin blood on him, be like, I'm gonna get that guy. And and then from as the camera kind of pans up to the top of the car, you see a little rat there who's just kind of clinging on, and he squeaks. And he winks to the camera, and we cut to black.
And I think we have the music that blares at the end of this over the credits is the end of 6 in the Morning by
Right.
Because we just had one hell of a night.
Yeah.
Midnight.
Wow. Yeah, good job, guys. You did it. It was messy as hell.
Well, we did it.
You did it.
It was nice and clean in the beginning.
Fuck. Never. It's either or. In any game I've ever run in this, it's always like, oh man, we shit the bed so hard at the start, but then at the end it's like, phew, it's coming up Millhouse. And this was the complete opposite. Messy. But now you can see hunger dice, man. Man, does it mess everything up, and it's the best mechanic.
It messes up if you can't make any of them.
It actually makes Vampire a vampire game. Because the original Vampire, 1 through 4 or whatever, were not as vampire-y. Without the blood mechanics that they put in this, it's not the same.
It was just like arrows in a quiver. It wasn't there wasn't any consequences. This has it's tons of stuff wrapped into that, and that I really like that change. I played the 2nd edition a lot in college, and so
Where
this version, and I've always for a game that says it's all about political and the beast and we're monsters, there's really no mechanics for that. And then this comes along, and there are tons of mechanics for that. Before we kind of wrap up and close, I know it's late. This was first experience this edition for all of you, and some of you, I think, first vampire experience too. How do we feel? Do we have fun? Do we not? Like, how are you guys doing?
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I like the blood mechanic is interesting. It changes because in the version that I'm used to, you had set blood points, and when those run out, then the beast would take over. You'd need to feed, but you didn't have that. Not knowing that, well, if I keep failing, I'm gonna have a lot less chances than I thought I would.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an interesting mechanic. It brings up
Yeah.
the 3 rounds of a combat. I still like the nitty gritty of combat. I like to fight it out. So
And I understand that. That's
Yeah.
the D&D player in you, right? And I
Yeah.
totally get it.
yeah,
I get it. But in a game like where everyone's super powered, it's just like the narrative focus is kind of this version
yeah,
specifically.
and
like,
it didn't really even come into play this time because we almost had it wrapped up after those 3 rounds, right? So
sometimes it doesn't even, you don't even need to. Like
Yeah.
it's just a pacing mechanism. You don't have to, but
yeah,
I think I literally like the pacing mechanism.
Yeah.
And it's cool that you mentioned like because the themes of like beast and instinct, like your character personally experienced a lot of that stuff, like and those mechanics directly affected you, and it was so cool to see you like interact with that on that level. D, what do you? I'm curious about your thoughts.
Yeah, so I've played second edition Vampire for just a couple of games. I always have been psyched about Vampire, like as a setting, as a game rule set since playing those games. But this is really fun. As a role player, I love the challenge of failing hard. But I like that it's not just like okay, you crit fail and it didn't work. This is like it worked, but like it didn't work the way you expected.
Yeah.
And then you have to like figure out how you're gonna make that happen. Yeah.
That's a kind of Christoph can probably speak on it too. That's a modern thing about failing forward, and in this game has that philosophy for absolutely.
I love that philosophy.
Yeah. Even failing forward as a failure and a success, like because even a messy critical success is still a success, but it's still technically like the complications instead of failure.
Right.
And cool. No, you were awesome. And so thank you. You made I love the way you played your character. Great choices. And Christoph, this is your first with 5e, the 5th.
Yeah.
This
So
version, right?
I played a tiny bit of Vampire like way back in the day, but I played mostly Werewolf the Apocalypse, the first version.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Which Werewolf the Apocalypse worked a lot more like Werewolf than Vampire or Hype Vampire. But it would be interesting to see rage mechanics or something like this that actually push that forward. So I'd be interested to see what the new version of that would look like.
They are developing it right now. They just announced Hunter the Reckoning 2nd edition, which is super surprising. I loved Hunter the Reckoning, so I'm very excited for that release.
I was never a Hunter fan. I thought it was like the opposite direction they should go, but I love Werewolf. I thought it was super fun. And I loved playing the magic-y werewolf, like Crescent Moon or whatever, Half Moon, and just, Umbra and fighting the corporation that actually came out. It's almost a real corporation that actually exists. It was pretty cool.
Cool. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad everybody had fun. I had a great time. You guys kept me on my toes. I would gladly have any one of you at my table again. You were all fantastic and memorable.
I have a question then.
Sure.
Next Terminal City, you gonna run a vampire LARP because we're all gonna be able to be together?
You know what, mate? You know what? Let me percolate that. There's a new edition for Mind's Eye Theater. I've never done LARP before, so
I haven't either, but this would be the one game that I'd be like, I'm down.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. That's a good seed you planted there. I like that. Thank you.
I mean, we could always contact the local vampire LARP community and get them to come and run something.
Yeah, that's a good.
I mean, maybe they actually want to recruit some noobs. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe get the experts in, and we can kind of just like.
That's true.
I mean, these are the right two to talk to, being the managers of the RPG room. So.
Well, I guess we'll do that then, Christoph.
Okay, we'll look into it. I don't know. I don't know
We got
anything
you,
about
Dean.
LARP.
We got you.
Okay.
At the very least, we got to at least run some vampire games at the next Terminal City.
Yeah, for sure. No, I
A
want more
great
people to
sequel
play.
where all this crazy shit happened and you have to clean up after it.
I always like to run games that aren't like to get people to try different stuff, and so that's
Yeah.
I like doing that. So, for sure. It'll be vampire, or maybe alien. I'll do something. I'll always do something like that. Awesome. Well then, Blair, I hand. What do we do with the stream and stuff now? It's
I think we just shut her down.
all right.
I don't think I
Okay,
really need to
good
go
idea.
into the
I'll-
advertisers or the sponsors or anything because our viewers has dwindled over the last
Well,
hour.
I mean, it is almost 2 in the morning.
It is almost
Yeah.
2 in the morning,
Yeah, but
and
hopefully,
hopefully
there'll be
everyone's awake in the morning for tomorrow's events. So
Oh, I won't be.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I won't be either.
I've got to play Pathfinder tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun.
Oh, that'd be
There
fun.
you
I'll
go.
tune in for that for sure.
Oh yeah, you're
Uh,
doing the one on stream, aren't you? With
yeah.
GM. I should
Queen
know.
Mother.
Queen Mother, right?
Yeah, Queen
Yeah.
Mother GM. Yeah.
So see you all then.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for this opportunity, Blair. I
No
enjoyed
problem.
myself very much.